Hello. Hello. Welcome to Magic Moons. Magic Mystical Moons. Magic Mystical Realities. And a huge shout out to all the moms. Happy Mother's Day. This is Mother's Day. Magical Mother's Day. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see the air. Bring in the magic. Bring in the magic. Listen up, magic. And for today, we will even brightly play with flame, since it's a special day. Special day. Magic, magic, magic. Thankful for all the mothers who had everybody. No matter if you liked your mother or not, is not the question. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Conception Day. Happy Breeding Day. Happy Bearing Children Day. Happy continuing our civilization. Happy, happy, happy. Thank you, all you mothers. Thank you, and fathers. Thank you to the parents that had children. Thank you to the children who want children. Thank you, ancestors. Because even if we didn't get along, we still the basic thing. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. We're here. Here and able to fulfill our divine goals, whatever they may be. And what are your divine goals? Well, let's take a trip and find out on this happy, magic Mother's Day. Mothers, mothers, mothers. And blessings, blessings to all who listen, who seek knowledge. Blessings, blessings. So, where are we in this Mother's Day? Always looking, searching. But this is Mother's Day 2024. And I guess every Mother's Day is a bit different, right? A bit different. And if you were a mother, would you like a reading, a Mother's Day? Would you like someone to give you a Mother's Day reading? Do you want to know what's going to happen? What could happen? Crazy day, crazy, crazy times in Crazyville. Crazyville. I guess we should just call everything just Crazyville, because it is crazy. So while we wait for a brave and generous son or daughter to treat their mother to a Mother's Day reading, let us take a glimpse into this world that we celebrate. Those who had children, those who took the responsibility of carry on, and those that want the responsibility of those to carry on. Well, we know that Trump trial with his porn star liaison is still going on. Again, this Mother's Day is enshrouded in sex talk, because sex gets somehow our attention, I suppose. Even though it's redundant, it makes news. So people are still talking about that. And the very fact that Trump is what we would call a stud, makes him even more popular with the American citizens. Because at least he can still do it, as opposed to believing our current president can do it. I suppose that must be it. So underlining like reversed thinking. Could be, could be, could be. And we have the colleges, of course, Mother's Day. On Mother's Day, being in turmoil, having their riots over high prices, no future, lousy. And then all around Bismo, Dismal, Bismal. Their dismay is, for a number of things, their dismay is in. And we have, what else do we have? We have people, the usual munch munch, I don't know, and comedies here. Oh, I know something is new. Oh, we've been like warned already now that it is the, what is it, the third or fourth week of spring, that we're going to have good air from the Canadian wildfires that are starting again. So far, we have 14,000 acres ready to go up and poof, poof. So we can walk outside and feel like there's a fog at any time or day. Isn't that lovely? So we have that kind of nice summer weather to look forward to. And once again, we've seen that before. So I guess they have a lack of ideas. And you would think Trudeau, with all the things he's trying to do, he would fix the problem. But however, maybe he needs a reading about, like, will this summer, let's just take one card. Will this summer's, yeah, we'll have to take two. Will this summer look like last summer in the Northeast? All cloudy and stinky, yellow skies and heavy smog, and you might as well stay indoors with your AC on. Can go outside for a nature walk. Let's see, two cards random. Let me see which ones turn me on. No, to give us an indication of what it's going to be like for this summer. Are we going to have the big fog, the big F, or not? Let's see. Two cards. Temperance. The Knight of Cups. Well, that's almost two things opposite each other. Temperance, and slow down, easy go. And then the Knight of Cups is like passionate and fiery. Well, that could be anybody's guess. We'll have to do a toss on that one because it says maybe for like 2 weeks we'll have like a burnout, and then like 2 weeks of it's okay, and then 2 weeks more of it's a burnout again. Probably something like that. I guess that would be tempering the passionate flames of fire, because that's what the Knight of Wands is all about: proclaiming your emotions and your steadfast, passionate side. So I guess who's ever the firebug is going to have their certain, you can make a fire every 10 days, something like that. So that's temperance. You can't do it every day because then it gets dull and repetitious. Alrighty. Now, what do we have next? Let's see for a second. And I have a visitor. Hello, hello, hello. Well, I have a question. Be brave. We can get an answer for you. And I'll just continue to see what this Mother's Day is all about. I mean, we're sitting down at the table going, oh, gee, Mom, thanks for giving birth to me 80 years ago. You're welcome, child. Well, what else do you say after that? You look nice, Mom. You look nice. Thank you, thank you. You do too. And then what else do you say? And we have a lot of people that are like getting nice hefty paychecks, politicians that are like, let's do more war. It's so much fun. Nah. Of course, those are all the people that are not going to be actually participating, almost like a game show, or a game. And Let's see. We have, what else do we have? Oh, crap. Nothing more. Here's this strange, looks like catfish, and they call it a monster. I wonder why they call the catfish a monster. There's some sort of catfish. It's called a flathead catfish. Wow, it grows almost as much as me, 120 pounds. I could feed a lot of like chickens and stuff and kitty cats, catfish. And of course, people who know nothing about its cell metabolism are blaming something in the water. They're calling it climate change. A monster, like, why can't a catfish get big without being called names? It's a catfish. Well, apparently, it's it's uh, it's being hailed as, look, go fish, you get yourself a catfish. And some people call them mud cats. I bet they're really nice for an aquarium. But whatever. Those are extra big fishies. Now, the next thing we should see. Uh, they also have a lot of things talking about a lot of college students or people who went to school to get a degree. They know they can't find work, and they're saying employers don't need college degrees. Believe it. Don't really believe it. It's just, you know, it's just gossip. Gossip. I'm not even going to do a read on that one. And let's see what else we have shaping up. Well, just a strange Mother's Day. Because here's some kind of guy who doesn't believe in the shower. And he was 94 years old. And he went 60 years without taking a shower or a bath. He had rather strange eating habits, which I won't nauseate you with. And as soon as he took a shower, poof, he got rid of all his healthy microbes. And he passed on. He was quite a character. So, now here's an interesting one. They're saying that people who were abducted by UFOs, which is, unidentified flying objects, or they call them UAPs, I think unidentified aerial phenomena, whatever you want to call them, things in the sky, things in the sky that float or buzz around. They don't look like airplanes. They don't look like helicopters. And they move funny. Now, that's a lot to say, so I guess you could say one of those 2 3-letter acronyms. So, now they're saying that when you get abducted by UFOs, mothers and fathers and children, they can do funny things to you. They do things to you. Of which, now that we're talking about sex, well, we'll find out that even the aliens were interested in humans' genitals. Ooh, that's kind of freaky. But they're curious as to our mating habits. And They're looking to see if there has been any hybrid children, even though they go poo hoo, poo hoo, poo hoo. Now we know that they have, like, if they're putting pigs innards in people, kidneys and intestines and whatnot, so hearts, that they've been fooling around with many things. So they act like, oh no, poo hoo, poo hoo, poo hoo. But we can just surmise that it's not so unusual, right? It's not so unusual. And it's not far out. And there always is that element called experiments. The experiment continues. Well, let's take a read and see where these well, of course they would. We don't have to do one now like that. No, no. Female aliens taking male humans. Okay. And seeing if they could have a mixie kid. That's the real mixie kids. So, we don't have to. We can surmise if they saw what was in the stomach, what they ate. Of course, they took everything. That's not even mystery. However, more importantly, is like when you terminate here on this earth, what do they do with the products? You can just surmise with that one. Anyway, next news. Oh, yes, you can go. Now you can have an interesting vacation in Afghanistan, courtesy of the Taliban. Now, but you just have to be, aware that somebody might blow you up. But maybe if you're looking for cheap thrills, once in a lifetime, the end of your lifetime, vacation, then go for it. And let's see. Oh, yes. Let's see now. How about entertainment? Do you really like to see see somebody's butt cheeks when you're like sitting down watching a show? Nah, that doesn't really sound very appetizing. I mean, really. You just go to the beach for that. Hmm. Well, let's see now. Would you like to take mom to a racy show for her Mother's Day evening? How many people would? Let's see. Let's just take one card. Well, some people said that would be quite healing for Mother's Day to go to a racy show. It could be. It could be funny and satirical and a whole bunch of, a good laugh. So, for those of you who want to do something special with your mom today, take her to a racy show where they have like racy things, which you can imagine. She might have a good laugh. And you can also help out with the dishes or put them in the dishwasher, whatever. Well, let's see. Mm-hmm. Let's see what else we have. Biden referred to not aliens, well, illegal, illegal people, illegal entry people as voters. Do you think that was a faux pas or he really meant it? Shall we do a read on that one? Let's see now. Did Biden, we'll take a fast read. Did Biden, when he said illegal aliens, visitors, crash and burn visitors, are voters? Let's see. He didn't call them illegal aliens. He said they're voters. What did he mean? We'll take. He's working on it. See? He thought that was a good comment. He's proud. He's proud of himself. He's working on that. He intends to make the illegals visitors, the voters, in X amount of months. That's a lot of work to do. He's working on it. Good idea in his mind. So, and he's also said speaking Spanish. ¿Qué pasa? Hablas español. That's a good move. Of course, it's a good move. Speak every single language you can get your hands on. Especially if scarcity is goods, you're going to have to be wheeled and deal in a variety of languages. So, use your brain. As usual, the news is a yawn. Judgment Day. Well, just matter of fact stuff. Not very interesting. Not interesting. Times Square in New York City is a scary place. There's always some crap happening. I remember the first time that I went to Times Square as a teenager. Oh, I just about got physically sick. It was just very, very awe-striking. Awe-striking. And when I saw it, it had like sex flicks all over the place. Little peep shows and stuff. That was before they cleaned it up, dirtied it up, cleaned it up, and dirtied it up again. The first time I went there. But that place is always funky. I don't know, the people in New York City, it's a dangerous place. I always wonder about when they have like cities, Chicago, New York, Miami, and they have somebody that goes nuts, and then the nutty person's waving a gun, and then they kill him. The police come in, go bang, whoop. Whereas if you had a prize pussycat or a prize bear, you would put a knockout gun, knock them out with some drugs. But here in this country, bang, shoot them out, kill them. Not one less. And then the person is touted as a hero. That's strange. Strange for a society, a free society, quote unquote, and one with capitalism to do that, I think. Well, Let's see. The weirdest thing about the coming elections, if you were a voting person, that it's impossible to say that I find, or is it possible to say that one person has all bad ideas and the other person has all good ideas? I mean, if you could take cherry pick and pick this one off of this one and off of this tree and that one off of that tree. However, the basic direction is still the same. Both candidates, except we know that it's really Kamala against Trump because, Joe's too old. Joe can't go a day without making, unfortunately, mistakes. You've got to be able to talk. Talk, 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 and more talk. You've got to be quick witted. And he was in the past. Truth is a matter of interpretation, but he was quick witted. Now he is not really. I mean, every day there's something. Every day there's something. And let's see now. Mothers out there, mothers out there, would you like to get a reading? A reading. Don't sit in your room and mope. Get a reading and find out why your life is the way it is. Where is the magic moment? Mother's Day. We all have a mother at some point. Still at this point. I mean, unless we were brought, we all have a mother unless we were brought into being in a machine, in a lab. Even if we were conceived in a petri dish, we were put into something. Can you imagine those that were like put into like a pig, an ape? An embryo doesn't have to be in a feminine uterus, just a uterus. Did anybody see that solar storm? It's supposed to have been pretty nuts. I wonder if it's over. I thought it was a couple days. Let's see. Hmm. The solar lights. Well, not seen in years. Northern lights. Usually just in Canada. Is it over? The last time we all know it's the last time we know about this time. Well, oh. Well, a sunspot, massive sunspot, was 17 times the size of our 4.5 billion year old Earth, which 17 times our old Earth, creating many flare ups all over the place. This has been really pretty. Uh, Now they say it is not 17 times the diameter of the Earth. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, just is. Hmm. Well, today is the last day we could see the Northern Lights. Started Friday afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, and it's going to continue as long as today. Hmm. Well, did you know there's only two colors in this universe? In this planet, two real colors, but you can't guess what they are. Well, maybe you could. There's only two colors. Hmm. If you're really curious, I'll tell you. If you're not, I'll let it slide. Well, let's take a break and play some chimes. Spirits come. Make all who listen feel your magic. You just feel that sounds going through your body, hitting the very part of the ether within you. Did you feel it? Do you feel a vibration? Close your eyes. Relax. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Conception Day to all the mothers, the would-be mothers, and the gone mothers. Yes, but the only two colors in the universe that are natural are blue and red. Blue, of course, is darkness through light, and red is light through darkness. Interesting. That's called natural colors. Hmm. Yeah, and then they say this statement about 14,000 years ago. Like, who was there? A solar flare. How do they know? Possibly, hunt. Possibly, it's the only iffy word in it. Possibly 100 times stronger than the flare we had today, this weekend. Hit the earth. But this one, if you didn't see it this weekend, fear not. The next several months or several years, they don't know, it's all speculation, is going to be quite colorful night skies. It's only the beginning of the flares. The sun. Pew, pew, pew. So, that was nice. So, who would like a reading? I miss my friend Kitty. Where are you? Where are you, Kitty? You can say hi. Maybe you're busy with your mother. Ah, the water is good. Remember to use the water filter when applicable. Water is no longer, even though it still looks like water, what it was. You don't like to hear it. It's okay. It's true. It's true. It's true. Hoo. Uh, let's see now. Um, so much news, you wonder what to say. Well, aliens, aliens, aliens. All the sightings we've had, you can't deny it. I mean, you can deny anything you want. However, how long can you keep that up? How long? How long can you say it's only the earth? It's only the earth. It's the only thing. Hmm. So lame. So lame. It's the same thing as saying 14,000 years ago, a solar flame was huge. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. What did you know what happened 14,000 years ago? In such a brief time, too, as well. As well. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. This is a nice activity. Hmm. Well, I'm going to take a break because I need to get some more water. And I'll put, let's see. Mm, mm, Hello, how are you? Hello. How are you doing today? Well, anyway, I'm here just if you want any a reading or anything, let us know. Hi, Nancy. How are you? Where are you from? I am in the mountains myself. Let's see. Um, and it's chilly today. Chilly, 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 chilly. Very chilly. Very chilly. Considering the weather goes from like 40 something to 30 something. No, 40 something to 80 something. That's a big drop, don't you think? So it's about 53 degrees outside. It's chilly. Going down to 42. And right now it's going to be 43. Yeah, 42. And or maybe 40. When you're in the mountains, it's always colder. It's cloudy. Mm, it's cloudy. Mm, not a very pretty Mother's Day. Not a very pretty, pretty, pretty Mother's Day. No. The weather is yuckles. You know what that means? It means yuck. It doesn't look nice. Which is all the more reason for mystical ether power, ether power to my invisibles. I wish you the blessed experiences on Mother's Day. Even if you're not very close to your mother or you are close to your mother, I wish you and your mom the very best. The very best. And since you're listening, I wish you particularly the very best. To all my little people, my little girls and boys, come, let's discover things together.
Hello, how are you? Your name is Rakesh? Rakesh? How do you pronounce your name? That's good, that's good. How do you pronounce your first name? Is it Rakesh? Wait. How do you pronounce your name? Tell me. So, Rakesh. Like, there we go. Can you hear me now? Does that mean you heard nothing? Nothing before? Sometimes I forget, Rakesh. Rakesh, I can find out about your girlfriend's feelings. Would you like to donate to buy me a coffee for me? It works internationally. Donate through Buy Me a Coffee, and I'll find out all about Itisha Yasmin Khan. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me know when you're done, and then we'll go and take a look. No contact. We'll definitely go and see what her energy is, and we can take a look at her at future developments. We can see that. We can also get an insight into what happened previously as well. Just let me know when, as soon as I confirm the payment, I'll take a look. I can also look at the next action for you. Yes, we can go and we can look at if you have something specific that you want to go and say, we can see what that would affect would be like. Let's say if you have two scenarios you want to check out, we can see that. And the buy me a coffee link, it's like PayPal. Because I don't think Cash App works outside the US. But buy me a coffee I know works internationally. Just let me know when the payment went through. So will you donate? Thank you. Just let me know when you're done making the payment, and then we can get started. Oh, but Rakesh, I have bills to pay too, you know. Like, I need something to do a personal reading. I do collective readings. I have lots of free collective readings on my channel, and they take a lot of time for me to do that. I do that 3 times a week, and it pretty much takes in a lot of time. So I do donate my time. I do donate light work for the general collective. If you don't have, well, if you don't want to go and support me for a personal reading, you can go and definitely check out the free readings I do. You can go by your sun sign or your Venus, and you could also look by her sun sign or her moon or her Venus, if you know it. But yeah, for personal readings, Rakesh, at this time, I need to be compensated in some way. Because what I'm doing is I'm pulling on energy, and it's very tiring. And Rakesh, I'm only halfway done on the free collective readings I'm doing for the collective. Like, I still have, I believe, 8 more readings to do for Monday, tonight. Tonight, early tomorrow morning. So, I mean, that's like the light work that I do for the community. But, I do appreciate your time. And I do hope that you work things out with Itisha. With your last name of Khan, are you related to the same former Prime Minister of Pakistan? That Khan, or the Shah Rukh Khan, the actor? I know it's a large clan. I get so many Khans, by the way, on this channel. So many. And I ask them all too, are they like related to that? And they all drop off. Because I'm aware Khan is only like a part of a name. It's like, what is it? The clan name and the tribe name or something like that? I forgot which one is larger, but it's like the clan of Khan is like a subset of the tribe of the same ones as the Prime Minister of Pakistan and that Shah Rukh Khan is also part of. They're relatives. Anyway, when you would like to compensate me for a paid reading, I would love it. And if you want free readings, I also enjoy putting out free readings for everyone, but I do it through the channel. I do free collective readings, not free personal readings. It's just too much energy. And there's already too many readings to do. And they take a lot of time. It's tiring. Anyway, I'm around. Hello, how are you? So you pronounce your name Ruwayne? Ruwan? Ruwayne, maybe? How do you pronounce your first name? And what does it mean? It's a pretty name. Ruwayne. What does it mean? So Ruwayne, right? Ruwayne? Now I feel like I'm saying it even worse. I'm sorry. Ruwayne, right? Ruwayne. Yes. What does your name mean? It's, oh, it has no meaning. Interesting. Is that a name that you gave yourself, or is that a name that your parents gave you? Like, in other words, is it your handle? Oh, your mom. I'm sure it must have some meaning to her. But it's a pretty name. I like different names. How are you today, Ruwayne? No, it really is pretty. I love I love different names. I'm doing well. It's a little rainy where I am. It's a little chilly, but it's a Sunday. Things are quiet. I like that. So, I'm doing well. Ruwayne, would you like a reading? Or would you like to chat? Either way is fine. Would you like a reading? So, Ruwayne, would you mind donating either through Cash App or Buy Me a Coffee? I would appreciate it if you would. Oh, thank you so much. Wonderful. Yeah, take as much time as you need. I'm here. And then we can get started on your reading. Thank you. And I already cleared everything too. In fact, I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to get some water and I'll be right back. Wonderful. And I got it. Thank you so much. Okay. Tell me your question, Ruwayne. No, thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I'm very excited to go and get some answers for you or get some clarity, whatever your question is. Let's dive into it. Okay. A general reading. Would you like a general reading over the very short term, like let's say what's coming up right now? Or would you like it to be a little longer, spread out, like maybe the next 3 months or so? You could do a general reading on the short term or a general reading a little farther out. Longer term. Got it. So actually for this, I'm going to spread this out a little bit for you, especially since I like your name. Let's see. Here we have a Two of Swords. We have a Wheel of Fortune. And we have the Magician. So take a peek at the Magician. Magician for Ruwayne. I have the Star, the Hierophant, and Nine of Swords. What this is telling me right now, Ruwayne, is you really have to stick to what you believe in and not allow self-doubt to cloud your mind. I actually want to take a closer look at that Nine of Swords. With this Nine of Swords energy too, though, together, I think, with Magician and Star, it's also like telling you not to be, you know how almost they say that we have pain receptors to install limits in us as well? Um, I almost wonder, which is why I want to clarify this Nine of Swords, if this Nine of Swords is also sort of just acting as a balancing rod, because everything else is very stable and confident. So that's why I want to see exactly what is this Nine of Swords. Is this Nine of Swords your own possible self-doubt on your own path? Or maybe is this Nine of Swords almost like a pain receptor reminder that, let's say, as you have a chance and opportunity to prove yourself, to almost be a little cautious, proceeding carefully. Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords clarified by Knight of Cups and Four of Wands. This changes it to impatientness, Ruwayne. Star. Star is clarified by the Ace of Swords and Strength. meaning that you know exactly what you want and how to go after it in the Hierophant. Okay. So I would say first thing on the short term in general, I think to go and watch your impatientness perhaps for stable love. I do think here under star energy, Ruwayne, that there is a very specific type of person and scenario that you're looking for and waiting for. And that while you're waiting for that person, you may feel impatient. You may feel also too like maybe you could create, or maybe you could work with the circumstances and create that. But either way, the message here is not to feel impatient over the sort of the idealized connection that you want. Let it happen naturally. I think that's message number one. Because, Ruwayne, what I do see here are opportunities for you. You are going to have selections of people who I think are going to be very happy in your company and vice versa. You are going to meet someone who you will see as a candidate, or people that you will see as a candidate. So therefore, don't be impatient. Okay, that's sort of message number one. Now for the other, let's say, two items on the long term. Two of Swords. Two of Swords gets a Ten a Ten of Wands, and an Eight of Swords. So it looks like your burdens, it's going to be a little delays for you. You're still going to go and have to push forward to reach the next phase, which the next phase is coming. You do have a new phase arriving. Interesting energy, Ruwayne. Under the Two of Swords, I have the Ten of Wands, Nine of Cups, Eight of Pentacles. You know, I would say also, too, I'm going to go and drop a card on this Eight of Swords. You may feel like nothing is moving, and almost too in this energy, Ruwayne, it's like you know that what you're doing, or let's say the work that you're doing, is good, of good quality. Good quality work, you know, like you have, we already have that here too in this energy. Whatever you've been laboring for, you've been laboring for it in good energy, in good quality. And perhaps you may feel, you know, where is that next opportunity coming? So first of all, the message here is that you are almost at the next juncture. So don't let the pace slacken. Don't let your good energy dampen. Let's take a look at that Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords. You have another indication of how bold to be. How bold to be. Ruwayne, I wonder if this is also relating with some past event that I think also too this Two of Swords is keeping you stuck in maybe on one end, Ruwayne. Could be you're trying to move forward onto new things, build new things. And on another, or on the other hand, Ruwayne, maybe indecision about reaching out. Do you wonder if an opportunity will come? It could be reaching out. What kind of bold possible steps take towards a past person or a past situation? I think, in the general upcoming, or, the upcoming time, there's a past situation that either you're wondering how to go and move past or solve. There's indecision there. And if you reach out to solve it, what are the best steps to take for the kind of outcome you're hoping for? Let's go and check out the final one here with Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune gets a 2 of Wands, 8 of Cups, 7 of Cups. Okay. 1 second, actually. Is that an ace? That was an ace. And Ruwayne, on the longer term, I see you're going to have some choices to make. I do think, Ruwayne, I do see love coming up for you long term. Not that much longer term either, just upcoming. For this first one, it looks like you're going to go somewhere. Now, how far of a distance you will go, or maybe even just changing your ideas. 7 of Cups here, energy I do have you sort of reformulating almost what you're looking for, how you spend your time. It's like a recalibration here. And with that recalibration, that's why I say here, it could not be just only going somewhere physically, but it could also just be a mental shift in perception, a changing around of your goals, changing of your routine, maybe even a change in work, a change in address. Either way, you're going to go on some sort of trip. And I do think it's something you've anticipated, whether this is a love connection, a job, an invitation, whether you are, there is some sort of movement towards something that I do believe you want. With justice here, this isn't something that's haphazard and comes out of the woodwork. This is something I believe that you have put into motion. You are putting into motion. We already have indications of work anyway with that with that 10 of, what was it? 10 of Wands. And also this 9 of Swords, which was clarified by, the 4. This could very well be relating to love. It could be another achievement, whatever achievement that you're working on right now, Ruwayne. As I said, this justice is not haphazard. This justice is something you've worked for. Whether you've worked for a connection in love or you've worked in actual movement towards a job or career. I could actually throw one more card on that too. But let me just call out that I do see, as I said, you have choices. You are going to meet somebody. 2 of Cups clarified by the Empress. Someone who will impress you a great deal. It could be, Ruwayne, in this energy. Either you'll have to rearrange your plans. You'll have to travel. You'll have to maybe not even you'll have to, maybe your thinking will change a little bit too in this meeting. There's a meeting that's going to shift either your physical location or your mental perception, one or the other. King of Swords clarified by Empress. I do have a soulmate pair here. Queen of Swords clarified by the Lovers. So I do see love upcoming for you. I do think that this could be quite a strong connection. There is indications here, Ruwayne, of movement. Again, as I said, I don't know whether this movement is actual, physical, spatial differences, or whether this is you having to go and change your own perceptions or ideas to perhaps match that partnership that we have here. But that's what I see. I see don't be impatient. Definitely go out there and you will have candidates and people to mingle with. I see love and movement for you, essentially, Ruwayne. Tell me about the reading. How do you feel about it? I definitely see movement. On justice. Yeah, you have movement. You're going to be expanding your boundaries. could be both physical, emotional, and mental in this energy. And you'll be changing your boundaries for love. Ah. Oh, well, I'm so glad, Ruwayne. No, you definitely are going to meet someone. The main thing is not to be impatient. I do think as well, though, that this person that you're going to meet, I don't know if it's, as I said, it's something that would be about the perception, either the distance or the perception of it. But I think you're going to meet somebody very, very special. That Queen of Swords, King of Swords, Lovers, Four of Wands. I mean, those are all soulmate cards too. That's a deep connection. Ah, I see, I see. Yes. So that's the Two of Swords. The Two of Swords with one half trying to move on, and the Ten of Wands, and the other half wanting to reach out. Ruwayne, let me know if you would like to ask another question. But I'm glad that we did this reading, because as I said, I do see something coming up for you. I do see you meeting someone, and I do see that person that you're meeting. That person will grow you. I mean, not grow you, excuse me. That person will cause growth in you. That person's going to expand your boundaries. I see, I see. Well, I mean, also keep in mind too that in magician energy, oh, thank you. With the magician energy and the wheel of fortune, everything, and even that ten of wands that's coming up, you're right on a shift. And also too, you have all the tools necessary right now. Like there's no, I guess, like they say, like too, wheel of fortune is divine timing. There's nothing that's a waste of time. Like whatever you've gone through in your heart, I mean, that's like evolved you more for the next chapter of your life, is what the wheel of fortune is saying. Magician has, I mean, you're in magician energy right now. You're working through in magician energy. Basically, what you want to manifest and what you can create, you create it, and you create it in good energy. That's what I felt. Ruwayne, definitely let me know how it goes. And, I'll be here. Let me know how it goes. No, definitely. No, thank you again, first of all, Wayne, for coming. It was a pleasure to speak with you, a pleasure to go and pull on your energy, a pleasure to do the reading. And, I understand that you feel like you're alone, but we're all, first of all, when you think about it too, we all are human, right? And even if we are separated physically, energetically, we're still on that same wave. We are all one in that respect, in the core respect. And definitely, trust in yourself, first of all. I think with that that magician energy, trust in yourself. And also, with the Wheel of Fortune, do trust in the timing. But yeah, and if check out the other things that we do here at Mystic Moons. We do, collective good energy readings. Um, and let me know how it goes. You can always drop by and say hi to and chat. I actually have to go for a moment. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. You too. Bye, Ruwayne.
Hi, how are you? What is this? Hats? Oh, uh, hello. Come back. Oh, well. Bon. Hara. So, hello, Hannah. How are you? Hello, Alex. Hi. How are you? What's happening? Happy Mother's Day. Either or. What's happening? Tell me. Hi, Mark. My, say Ma. What interesting names. How's everything for everybody tonight? Is everybody groovy? Groovy. Is everybody fine? Is everybody feeling the magic of Sunday night? Right? Sunday night. How many people saw the aurora? The aurora lights. So nice to have cheery people around. I just made myself a cup of coffee. Oh. So, you better. That's only a B plus. You can do that. What's the exam on anyway? What is it? Law? Architecture? Math? SATs? SAT. It's a little too early for SATs, isn't it? What is it? Ah, arts. Visual? Visual arts or what? Tell me what? Tell me which ones. One thing about the arts, the professor, it sometimes if you're too good, they like to put you. Subjects are economics and math. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. You can do it. If you like a reading, do a little mathematics and give me a little ask the question with a little donation. That helps. Well, anyway, math is economics is very easy. Math is easy too. Math is beautiful. First of all, it's beautiful. Math is gorgeous. I mean, everything is mathematical. And just think of the places. Just think of the places that you're going to go when you ace that test. Astronomy, physics. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. The whole multiverse, which I mean, I'm sure in the next few years they'll be like talking about the multiverse like it's popcorn. So it'll be so common. You can't keep hiding all this stuff. I mean, if you ever listen to them, talk about X, Y, and Z, they sound so slow, and yeah. Well, you have to. It's a donation for a private one. Shoot me some money through Cash App. Where are you anyway? India or United States? Huh? Where are you located? India. Okay, so buy me a. There's a money thing called buy me a coffee. You can do that international. Buy me a coffee. Give me some money so I can dive into what you need to bone up in and how's it going to be. You can do that, can't you? Isn't it amazing? I'm in New York in the mountains, and you're in India. Are you in Goa, Bombay, New Delhi? Oh, he split. Ciao, ciao. Oh well, he disappeared back to India. And who else is out there? Amber. Oh, thank you, thank you. How are you, Amber? How are you doing? Happy Mother's Day to you too. Thank you. Now I just need um 1,700 more, 1,700 more. Yeah, we're all hanging in there. Oh, things are so crazy, so crazy. You know, it's just you got to keep that energy up, 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 up. Hang in is all we could do. No, you need. I think you need 2,000, 2,000 subscribers. Wait a minute. Maybe you're right. Oh, I need 1,000. You're right. You're right. You're right. To me, it's like it's such a long way to go. Well, even when you get 1,000, you just can maybe you can have like some, you know, peanuts. You just get peanuts. It's a long way to go. But if you believe in what you're doing, and we do, it's like you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. But I mean, you don't really like. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I mean, we'll probably sell, start monetizing, selling the things that we make or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Well, the whole thing is to start like an online spiritual center, with yoga, music, Reiki, um, and just like how to cook simple, good food, stuff like that. But that's the idea. I mean, that's the whole purpose. That's the whole purpose. Well, have you ever been to an ashram? You've been to like ashrams, of course, and so many of the or like these institutions, wellness institutions. I mean, they're all kind of funky. I mean, they had the people there. Sometimes they like I know a few places, and like they were led by gurus and stuff, and the gurus died or something. But I mean, they were like effed up. I mean, effed. You think about what happened on those places. It happened. So I mean, like I thought, gee, that's really taking advantage of people to do, kinky things to them. That's why I thought, just to have a whole entire site that's all like a online ashram, an online wellness center. Because you're certainly not good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's like it's true. It's really, really true. I mean, these places are like cults, and I mean, I think if you like freer and try to like tell people what to do and boss them around and stuff like that, which a lot of them do, and a lot of excuse me, a lot of these places they prey on the little kids. They're the members' kids. It's really messed up. I've seen it. I've seen it. I was thinking of turning it, making a movie about something like that. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. So I mean, to make sure that none of that's, I mean, people would get together, but like on their terms, it would be more like independent, not like the guru said this and do this and do that, and it's kinky. It's just too kinky. It's really, really kinky. I mean, but that same thing you could say for like the churches and temples and stuff like that. It's like somehow things get like twisted. I think it's because we just don't have a universal set of like elevating everybody, like getting their minds up, up, up. and things like that. I mean, so many people like you have to wait until you're enlightened, and I mean, I think that you're born enlightened, and you just got to remove the negativity away from you, and then you get you can see. And I don't think that. I mean, that's basically what I think. You just keep getting your energy up higher and higher. I mean, realistically, so. But when you have a lot of these guys leading, men leading morality or like spirituality, it gets kinky. You know what I mean? But I guess it'd be the same thing about a woman who was like cutting trees down or something like that, you know, and hauling them away. It's like, it's just weird, just weird. Yeah, those documentaries are true too. And too, I mean, it's just so weird. I was amazed. I mean, I recently discovered that, recently, and I was amazed that the people involved and stuff. And then when you tell them, this is wrong, blah 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 blah, they hate you. They hate your guts because they realize you're not one of them. And I says, no, I'm not kinky. Sorry, not sorry. You're filthy people. You shouldn't be doing this. You should have blah blah blah. Anyway, but strange worlds, strange worlds. So, you had an amazing day, an amazingly good day. Mm-hmm. It is. I think. You know what I think too. I think especially ever since the eclipse, it was like. I mean, right. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I just went to the store to get some groceries. That's all I really did. And it was rain. It was like overcast and raining half the. I mean, it wasn't a pretty day here, and it was chilly in the mountains. It's gonna be like 40s, 42, 40 degrees tonight. It is 40 degrees already. It's chilly. Is pink your favorite color? Oh. Oh, you like black. Oh, dark red. Oh, dark. That would look nice. I like dark red too. Kind of like maroon. Mine, actually, I like black too, and I also like tan or beige. I like that. You see most of my, and I don't know. I like neutrals. I like neutrals. I used to like yellow a lot, and I do like maroon, like dark red too. But I like neutrals, grays, blacks. I like moon colors. Moon colors. I like a lot of like natural things like I like my different shades of green for the plants and trees, flowers. I mean, I like natural things. Yeah, I read that tonight too. Ah, God. I swear to God. That is so stupid. It's so cringe. Yeah, right? Right? Oh, man. I mean, she could do so much better. So much better. I mean, he gives me such a bad vibe. I mean, and of course, I never met the man, but I mean, just in photographs, I don't know. Something's off. Something is really, really off. And even the way she's been drinking and everything like that, she's not in her right mind. And he is not good news. He is not good news. He's just like, I mean, a big jackass sticking out his tongue, for the cameras. And I mean, he's just he's riding her. I mean, I like Joe so much better. And he seems so stupid. He doesn't know. And you know what's weird too, when she went to that Patrick. Oh, he's loving it too much. He's loving it too much. I don't like a man that I don't like a man that plays the crowd when you walk him instead of like paying attention to you. You know when they went to that gala, that charity party, that charity ball with that Patrick Mahomes. Did you see how he had his hands on her? She was talking to somebody else, and he had his hand like clutched on her shoulder. I mean, he was all over her, like, you know, it was disgusting. I mean, that is a scary thing, and I don't understand why her parents, especially her dad, doesn't step in and like say something. I mean, if that was my daughter, I would never let that man do that. That's crazy. Is I mean, he's yes, yes. He's the one that had that. He was well known. He even said it many many times. That he has a rule that he would date somebody only three. He had till the third date to screw him. Can you imagine that? Isn't that cringe? He wouldn't go past the third date if you didn't screw him. That's disgusting. I mean, she's just like I mean, it's worrisome. I mean, it's worrisome that she could be so like lack of insight, or she can't see where he's at. No, it's not working. You read the comments. That's why you can't. That shows you another thing why you can't trust a damn thing you read. I mean, really, Prince Charming. Oh, please, please. He is horrible. I mean, the way. I mean, the first time he got public attention was that game. The NFL. And the way that he pushed his coach, who had just got out of hip surgery too, like a few days earlier. That was horrible. And then that parade, then his boozing is horrible. I mean, he drinks till he can't stand up. He needs support. And then that graduation thing, the way he like guzzled that beer down and then splashed it all over the people right, watching him. He's so selfish. I don't know. She just wants to have. I think she's still like showing Joe, look what I have, look what I have, ha 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 ha, something like that. It's backfiring. I mean, she has some nice songs out and stuff like that, but the when she has that jackass around her, that kind of negates it all. I mean, I don't care how many boyfriends you have, so what? But like, to have somebody that wounded and that needy and that greedy is not very good. Not very good. I mean, how can you have a Prince Charming and he's telling you gotta after the third date you gotta like have sex with me? I mean, come on. And he's known for that. And then there's all these like tapes of him on the beach doing, simulating, doing things, sexual things. Oh, please. And then he's always out partying late at night. I know, it's like a false party scene. Nah. It's creepy. And then the whole scene is creepy. The whole people are like, oh, nobody's really not interested in Travis and his friends. Hello. How are you, Queen? How are you doing? We're just talking about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelsey. It's like they're all in Paris doing their thing. I haven't seen any articles about him. I wonder. It's just the way the man dresses. Oh, right? Don't you think? How are you doing, Queen? He needs Amber. He needs so many things. You can make a list. But we know that he's not Prince Charming. He's Prince like cringe. Wow. Queen Von Tarot. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight? How are you doing? Yeah, it's too much, too much. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. And what do you think about Justin and and Haley? All of a sudden, no, maybe it's me. Okay, maybe I wasn't paying attention. But all of a sudden, her belly got. Oh, he just looks too stupid to be a star. I mean, well, not that you got to have brains to be a star. That's not the point. I don't know. Well, I saw a photograph of him in a white outfit, and that was the best clothes I've ever seen him look. But I don't know. There's something about him that gives me the ick. The ick. He gives me the ick. He gives me the ick. Do you know somebody wrote a comment and they said, "You're just prejudiced because you called him a caveman." And I said, "What?" That I called him a caveman? Well, what do you expect me to call him? That's what he is. Between his drinking, his actions, his whoring. Oh God, he's not a jock. He's a buffoon with some money. Yeah, he's definitely cashing in on Taylor. He's definitely cashing in. But he's trying to get. He says, if my girlfriend has $1 billion, I can have 10 billion. But he's weird. I don't know. I don't see it lasting because it's just like it's just stupid. It's just he's so stupid looking, and he is creepy. He's creepy. I mean, everybody's tired of hearing about it too. Shut up. You take your brother and your family and go away somewhere. Oh, let me tell you this though, Amber and Queen. Do you know? When I did some digging, and apparently they're starting that facial recognition for the to attend the NFL, any NFL games, and well, that's the whole reason why they're pushing him, is because they want to have all the ticket sales go through this facial recognition software. So that's why the whole thing is the way it is, loud and in your face, because they're pushing that. That's what he's pushing. He's promoting, and he gets a cut, most likely. But that's what they're. That's what they're pushing. So that is always business to like, always business. Very interesting, isn't it? Yeah. Like, oh, I'm going to go to a game. They're saying most of the fans prefer just to be a face scanned and then they'll take the money out of your bank account. That's okay. Here's my cash. And like, if I wanted to go, but they're trying to always make it so easy for like, don't do nothing, just walk and smile and be stupid. That's all. But if you think about it, there's a business side to everything that's made popular. A business side. That's why I just don't watch too many things at all. I don't watch too much. In fact, I don't really. I just read and I look at like animal videos. Yeah, that's what I do. Animal videos. And I make things too. I make things. I make things. But there's nothing in Travis's body that's star material. I mean, so he's 6'5". There's lots of guys that have height, but he's so stupid looking. I love cat videos. I know. I know. I also love my pagan card, my cat cards, pagan kitties. See, pagan kitties. I love them. These are my favorite. Sometimes I think they may look too silly, but I like them. And they go like this. This is the back. See? Yeah, I love these cards. As you can see, I've had it a while because the box is pretty beat up. But pagan kitties. That's one reason why in this culture they don't like pets that much, because the pets they can't control the pet. They can't program the pet in a positive way. I mean, they probably can beat up a pet and make it, paranoid stuff. Hate to say that, but they can't like really do to like animals what they can do to humans. Even though there's Pavlov's dog and stuff like that, they try. I mean, they do use, of course, cats and dogs for experimentation. That's creepy. But anyway, I love cat videos too. I love pets. Yeah, well, I guess tomorrow we'll get inundated with all those photographs of Travis walking around Paris. Of course, Paris is pretty heated politically right now. It's pretty effed up with their fearless leader doing all those. I'll send this and fight Russia. Blah 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 blah. I will fight Russia. Uh-huh. Right, of course. Such a. What do you think about Denmark saying that they're going to start drafting the women? Huh? They're going to be drafting Denmark. You heard of that, right? Eek. Yeah, cringe, cringe, cringe. I saw the Eiffel Tower once. I thought it was kind of small. Ah. Oh, that's nice. Yes. 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 I thought, yes, they're going to. Well, that's what the whole thing is for. The what do they call that? The equality, diversity, and whatever the heck they call it. That's the whole plan. The whole plan is to put everybody in the military, and then you take like Ukraine. The guy said that like next week, May 18th, he's going to announce The entire population is going to be constricted. Constriction, going to be in constriction. That means that they're going to change the whole society. This little tiny Zelensky is going to change the whole society to be a war society. Right now, if you're between 18 to 60 and you're male, I mean, as of now, today, that you are like war material. 18 to 60 years of age, right? And then, well, that's Ukraine. But anyway, in Denmark, they're now saying, like, I think either this year or by next year, the end of this year, and by next year, the women will be drafted. They have to spend 6 months in training, 5 months in training, and 6 months. Now, I guess it's not counting the service of training, 6 months of active duty. They're saying, we're not preparing for war, but we just want to be prepared for war. Isn't that horrible? I mean, that's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible. And then other countries are going to be following suit, and it's not a good thing. Yeah, they're preparing for something. Of course they are. Everywhere, it's disgusting. And even too, I mean, you take like in the Middle East. I mean, there's Israel has been in a civil war for a couple of years now. There's a huge fraction of the population that wants a different PM. And in fact, I was reading that the northern part of Israel wants to separate and be called and wants to be known as Galilee. Galilee, and they want to be known not as Israelis. They want to be known as Galileans. That's how bad the scene is. And of course, you hear nothing. You hear nothing about that here in USA, but that's the deal. Yeah. Imagine they hate the situation so much. They're so that they are like wanting to separate, call themselves Galilea, and they want to be known as Galileans. Yes, they're preparing for war. I mean, of course, giving all that. Look at her. I mean, the trains are mucked up. The planes are mucked up. The roads are effed up. Every single thing is, every single thing is messed up here in this country, right? But yet they can send billions and billions and billions of taxpayer dough, to these places instead of paying attention. I mean, the war is over. We lost. We lost. Ukraine lost. It lost. I mean, it lost, and they can't deal with it. And they cannot deal with it. They should just be like begging for peace and shut up and build up the country. But no, they're keeping on. That's what I mean. It's effed up, and I don't think it's like fair to like people of a certain age. It's not fair to men and women that they have to go and like hear all this stuff. And these wars have been going on for like thousands and thousands of years. A lot of them. It's like, what business is that of ours? Seriously. I mean, what is France with all their effed up stuff paying attention to Ukraine? France has been in civil war too for like 3 or 4 years already. 3 or 4 years. I mean, these little tiny tyrants, there's totally bonkers about like, oh, war is the answer. No, 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 no. Killing is never the answer. Killing is never the answer. But you know what I think? I think that it's not really the real estate. I don't think any of these wars are over real estate. I think they're over artifacts. Artifacts. They're over artifacts that they can't talk about because they want to keep the secret. One thing about like USA, they're like everything's secret. Secret, secret, secret. And then if you dare speculate about anything, you're called a nut job. But so what? So what? Names, what do they say? Sticks and stones, but names will never hurt you. Call me whatever name you want. It doesn't make sense what you're doing. And you're like, either you're a total fool, a gangster, crooked and stupid to think that anybody's going to just go, oh, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. But it's like we don't have the money for ourselves and our people. It's really, 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 really horrible, I think. And then they talk about like the college campus stuff, riots and stuff. I mean, hey, a little shack of an apartment costs like $4,000 or $5,000. Food costs X amount. It costs lots of money for an apple, a pear. A gallon of gasoline is almost $10. It was like between $5 and $10 right now, and it's not going to go down. I mean, since when does a piece of junk car cost like 10, 15, 20K? A piece of junk, 20 years old, can cost that amount of money. A new car, nobody has money for a new car. It's just not taking things. I mean, the trickle down affair. Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. In what? In what? Colombia. Ah, so right? I mean, what kind? I mean, when you get out, I mean, and then these jobs are like sourcing. They're sourcing out your jobs to like places. I know you didn't even because of lockdown and COVID, you couldn't even attend your classes. Right, right. You couldn't even. It's so effed up. I mean, it's so. I mean, of course, and it wasn't easy going to school over there at all. Uh, that's good. That's good. That's good. I was always media arts, and I did gross anatomy, media arts, and fashions. That's what I did. And of course, I did. Columbia is a wonderful school. Columbia is a wonderful school. I also did like physics is my thing right now. It's been for the last few years, but of course I stopped. I like to write a lot. But I don't like do too much articles or feature writers. I rather like just write like short stories and poetry and stuff like that now. However, I still feel like I should get back into writing articles. I draw very well too. I draw a lot. I draw and I paint a lot. We keep busy. We keep busy at Mystic Moons. Learning minds are the best. Learning minds are the best because you see, it doesn't hurt to learn more languages, more math. Math is beautiful. Math is extremely important. Math, just to pick up a few books and just do a few of this equations and stuff like this because there. I mean, there's life forms everywhere. You have to admit there's life form. I mean, you have to be backwards to think that there isn't. And how are you going to communicate? There's many ways. I mean, initially you can tell how one creature to another creature feels. You can tell that. Yes, it's very crazy. Yeah. Well, I don't like to like go into the city. I don't like to go into the city because it's just too crazy. And and then you have all that 5G frequency, that radioactivity, the ionized radiation everywhere. Plus, you have the crazies. Now, it sounds like not sounds like it is crazy. It was crazy before all this. I don't like. I mean, I spent a lot of years in New York City, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like 10 million people running around all over each other. And I really feel these skyscrapers are not hooked in enough in the ground. Like I mean, basically Manhattan is a landfill, more or less. It's like a landfill, and yeah, well, yeah. I mean, you have to think about it to get Texas and to do business, you only need like two or three. You don't need much. And what is the purpose of all this? It's very complicated, very complicated. And then we're in a panoptic panoptic society, and that isn't very healthy. And it's like, what is the purpose of it? And also, too, a lot of people use old legacy systems, and search engines and stuff and software. They use the old stuff for, like, save the cost. That's never going to change. And then somebody could be in a Romanian village and hack away the system, and people in an entire city can be effed. That's just crazy. That's just absolutely crazy. And you know they don't encourage discussion, and notice everything in the media is sex, 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 sex. Did Trump have sex with a hoe? Did somebody broke in? I mean, sex, 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 sex. It's so boring. I mean, instead of giving out everybody, like, kids, children, a telescope or a microscope. No, they want to go, look in your underpants. It's just too crazy. It's too low class, too crazy. and and that, in terms of, like, okay, so you take about, like, Wi-Fi. Why don't you have everybody make electricity? You can make electricity. There are little gadgets you make. They're very simple. How do you make electricity? We all can make a light bulb. The original light bulb is still working. So, I mean, why can't you teach children how to, like, make electricity? That's what I mean. It's like, so. And then even saying AI. You know what? I was doing a reading the other day, and I was just getting this feeling that AI is not programmed by humans anymore. It is not. It's not programmed by humans. And that's a dangerous thing. It's a dangerous thing. A very dangerous thing. I mean, everybody should know, right? Everyone should know STEM. Everybody, because that's the survival mode. Instead of, what do they say? I mean, you had the governor of New York, I think, like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. She said, uh, little black kids, for the most part, this is what she said. Little black kids in the Bronx don't even know what a computer is. I mean, gag. Huh? What? 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 I mean, this is leadership? I mean, computers have been around for what, 50 years? I know, right? I mean, computers have been around for like 40, 50 years. What, 60 years maybe? Who knows? They've been around for, like, t- endless time. And then she's saying, like, little black kids don't know what it is. It's like, oh, barf, 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 barf. And this is the one they're pushing, drugs, marijuana. It's legal if you got a heroin problem or some kind of shoot up problem. Here are some drugs. If you got a booze problem, drink this liquor. It's hopeless. It's hopeless when you have. That's why it's so important to, like, keep studying, keep learning, be aware of your audience. Out there, what's out there. This is what's out there. Isn't that a shame? She's running New York, and she says little black kids. Isn't that horrible? That is really, 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 really horrible. I mean, I feel so sorry that, little kids have to hear something so stupid. Shame. Shame. I know, shame. And this is the people that are putting news articles in and running the show, the chicken show. The chicken show. Uh and then they have Trump, who's up there, talking. This hoe is talking about how he bunked her. I mean, and this is supposed to be of interest. Oh, please! The idea of, like, even thinking of them all naked is like vomitous. It's like, what? And then you have all the music with, like, Diddy and Usher and Beaver and all these things. Nauseating. Just nauseating. That's what I say. I rather like read a book about worms, and then they want you to eat cockroaches and mealyworms, and live in a coffin shaped closet, while they live in mansions and eat whatever they choose. It's like what? What heaven and paradise are you missing, or delusional enough to think that you're making? It's crazy. It's absolutely, absolutely. I mean, that's why everybody's in the colleges like going bananas. I mean, they're like nobody's listening, nobody's paying attention, and then they're saying like a lot of like one thing when you're a reporter, you make the news. Typically you make the news. I mean, you take something and you clip it to something else. Even when you're drawing a trial, you slant it the way that that would be more exciting. And if you take an interview, well, you edit the interview to like prove your point, whatever filming you have, and it's like you can't believe crap, except the fact that like the prices are going up, housing is expensive, and what is it going to be the time you finish grad school? If like right now, like a small 10 by 10 is like four or five hundred, $4,000 or $5,000 a month, and how fast? And more, it's like, what? Why? Why is it so expensive? New York City, New York used to be, interesting, but not anymore. Not anymore. I mean, diehard New Yorkers go, oh, New York is great, New York is great, New York is great. It's always, but like, not really, not really, not really. They ran it to the ground. They ran, and then he said, what? They're going to put like, 20 million newcomers, immigrants in those buildings. For what? 5, 6,000, no, $6, $7,000 a month. Nobody's really adding up stuff. Nobody's adding up stuff. They're not. So this is the funky world we are at right now, and we have got to pull this together and raise this energy level of this crapola. And first of all, you know what I don't like too? I don't like people telling you how to talk. I mean, they always trying to change. Like instead of saying the word like vegan, like I don't eat eggs or milk or anything like that, and they're calling it plant based. It's like, oh, poo poo. You can't say the word vegan. I mean, or like, I mean, it's like all these like, changing vocabulary instead of like changing, as I said, mentioned, telescopes, microscopes, something that's going to make your IQ advance, other than just like stupid things. Um, no, it's a shame. It's really a shame. But I believe that humanity is very strong, very strong. Not all of us, of course, but some of us are very, very strong. And we are not going to let this happen. It's not going to happen. I mean, you can't stop right away, right? The fires from Canada of last summer. They've already started again. I mean, they're repeating like old people. Like old people are just doing the same thing over and over again because arteries have hardened. They don't. It works. They don't. Want to do new things because they lose control. But anyway, I'm just saying that like as long as we have to be mindful of this, of the dualities, and who's looking out for you. It certainly isn't like in New York, the governor here saying little black kids don't know what the word computer is. That's treasonous. And then it's just like it's gonna heat up. It's heating up and heating up and heating up. And then like next week when Zelensky says the whole country, all the people are in the army. the Navy. He's making soldiers out of everybody, regardless if you're over 60 or under 18. He got 2 legs, 10 fingers. You work. It's not really funny, but it's just what. And then birds of a feather. That whole cliche. Why are we being friends with those two warring nations? Because we want our country to look like that. We're gonna take Russia on. Arf, arf, bark, bark. Why are we fighting the Russians? Why? I don't understand it. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. And it's up for everyone who's a thinking person, a feeling person, and a person seeking enlightenment to say there's no logic in this. This is like yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy talk. This is crazy talk. I'd rather hear about Martians walking down the street than hear about like some of the comments I just made to you. I'd rather hear that. I'd rather at least that's like in the right direction because because it makes sense. It makes more sense than the garbled garbage I keep reading and hearing. Can you imagine ex-president Trump, any ex-president in the history of this country being taught, how did you blank that woman? And with a straight, that's our legal system doing it. It's a shame. I mean, I feel like it's time to like start a new schools, new thought patterns, new everything. Make your own food, make your own clothes, make you this, do that. Have a little grow your vegetables in a pot, you know, an indoor pot, garden pot, clay pot, anything. Just hey, it's too effed up. And then there's the people that like don't see anything wrong. Now that's pretty scary. When you have people that say, "Oh, it's cool, it's cool." I mean, it's really they don't even they know something's wrong, but they don't even like they just like, "Oh well, oh well." Wild, isn't it? Just wild, Amber. Wild. But New York is too dangerous. Chicago, no, I don't like any of these cities anymore. I got some business to do in the city, but dragging. I don't want to. I don't want to be in the city. You take right now, it's not only the city, but like any type of like, army base, uh, airport, any type of target like thing. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. Well, let me say something about the Republicans. I don't think it matters to whom you vote for because we're still going to war. World War III is here. It's here. It's already here. World War III. I mean, Trump is, well, I mean, if you vote for the Dems, you're voting for Kamala Harris. She ain't too bright. She, like, got in the sheets one too many times. Yes, I know. But, I mean, they're all these politicians, the cities, I don't know, the cities are just, like, too far gone. I think the cities are too far gone. Well, yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, it's got to change. I mean, these other people solve crime and everything else. That's got to change. Right? The cities, yeah, the cities. But are you, but you're not going to be able to like, anytime soon walk to this, go to a museum, You're not going to be able to go out to eat. I mean, you're taking your life in your hands, even to like you're taking your life in your hands. I don't like, and then they're going to charge that $15, to go up or downtown, plus the $25 to come over into the city through the bridge or the tunnels. It's just, and then the parking fees. I mean, what you're going to spend like $300 every time you come in? That sucks. And then if you take the subway, somebody's going to push you into the tracks to slit your throat, and stuff. The cities are out of control. The city, I don't know. I feel very pessimistic about the city. And they've been moving these people from the city into the country. Into the country. Small towns. They're here. They're here. They're everywhere. I mean, what did we it's a mess. It's a mess. Yeah, because there is no values, there's no morality, there's no good news. I mean, it would be really nice to say, we're going to take all that money going for the wars, and we're going to put it to into the people. We're going to give everybody, even say, I'll give everybody $1,000,000, which is very easy to do. And you're like, can get yourself healthy. You can like have a place to live, or give everyone a place to live. And just pay for the maintenance. I mean, all these things are quite possible, but they think they're going to have a deviant, lazy society if they keep on giving the masses this, and that. Right. I mean, it's like, the way it's run right now, it's so colonialistic. It's like the big landowner and the serfs. And everything is a production. I mean, there's no incentive except being, I mean, there's no personalization. There's no caring. Nobody cares. They just want to have my mansion and my steak and shut up. It's, well, as I said, I think that we can do wonders, but we have to know ourselves. We have to know. We have to know what we're capable of, and we have to believe in ourselves. That's the only way. So nobody else is going to believe in you. You got to believe in yourself, and you can't be influenced by the weaker ones, the weak, the ones that don't think that anything's wrong. And this is the way it is. There's always people. This is the way it is. No, this is not the way it is. This is not the way it is. I mean, that's what we got to tell people. We got to give them a message. Um, it's like, no, this is not the way. This is not the way. And it isn't. Well, if people make their minds strong, and they get their collective energy rocking. I mean, rocking. It's quite possible. Nobody actually knows what would happen, right? If you just make yourself smarter, more in tune, more spiritually. Don't know. Most people don't do that. They're too busy worrying about what somebody else is thinking. If you go like, I got to worry about what I'm capable of. That doesn't mean you're like selfish. No, you're just building. Inez, hello. How are you? Uh, did you donate for a question? Did you donate, Inez? Inez, you have to donate. That would make it so much better. But I do general things, and then I do paid for a question. I appreciate it. Then we can dive in. You can use Cash App, or you can use Buy Me a Coffee. Either one. Either one. Because the enemy needs a lot of work, and I need to have tasty thing to eat every now and then. Well, every day actually. Every day. Every day. I'm gonna get some more coffee. Be back. Just gonna fill this. Just gonna fill this up. Ah, well, I just filled it up. So I need to have. Who's still here? Stop. And why would you want to know if your girlfriend's? Would you stop it, big mouth girl? Shut up. Shut up. That's my Siamese cat. She is a big mouth girl. When she talks, I think she's an opera singer actually. She's so loud. When she gets going, she gets going. So who's still here? Ooh, ooh, look at that. Ooh, ooh. Oh, white.
Did you navy? Too wide.
Yeah, you should do navy. This do navy. That is, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. Ooh.
I actually like the blue.
What?
I like.
Oh, look at that. Oh, 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 oh. Look at that.
Listen.
Nice. Oh, lovely. Oh. Mystic moons makes beautiful things. Beautiful. Look, beautiful. You can't see it so well, but it's beautiful. Mm. Look at the work. Close up. See, it's all beautiful. You see? It's beautiful. 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 Wow, look at that. That's gorgeous. That's lovely.
I could dig through for that navy.
You mean like what we do keep the Alright, so now let's see what's happening with the world. So we covered some of the news. Let's see. Well, as we know, Taylor Swift is wrapping up her Paris tour of her eras, and her Travis is over there with a few other of his friends. Gives him something to do. Now, what was Melania rather, Trump's brutal 8-word response to Donald at Wildwood? Well, she looks a little ticked off, and he looks like a little boy getting a lecture. Well, let's see now. Mm. She's afraid. She's afraid that because Joe is very old and Trump is very old, that they both have dementia. I suppose she's saying you couldn't find your way off the. He was making fun of Joe's cognitive decline, and she was saying, "Well, you couldn't find your way out off the podium yourself." She, well, yeah, I'm not going to go into the relationship, other than, hmm, That's all I could say. Hmm. Really, really. Um, well, people are always getting punched in New York City. New York City is a dangerous place. Random to walking in New York is risky. To driving in New York is risky too. Mm. Nothing really interesting other than the same things. Well, nothing really interesting in this news thing. Old stuff, old stuff, boring, nothing new, nothing new. Get off of that site. And let's see. Hmm. Well, they say New York City has more millionaires, not billionaires, but millionaires, than any other place. I guess that shows you have to be at least a millionaire to live in New York City. Otherwise, you're just dirt poor all the time. Scarfing. Scarfing. Hmm. Now, Howard University has canceled graduation, so has Columbia. Well, really, they canceled everything. And there's some sex things, but who cares? Uh, and more stuff. Well, nothing much, nothing much. It's called Sunday News. Nobody's here. Running around. Just crazy talk. Oh, and they finally put Travis dancing as usual with his friends. And let's see. Planet of the Apes opened. I can just not see a Planet of the Apes. Hmm. Well, not much, not much. Sunday news is not interesting news. Not interesting. Just a lot of blah. So far, blah. Blah stuff. And tonight's the last night for the Aurora Borealis. If you're going to go out and see it. It's pretty good. I said you should go out and see it. And uh, the big question about the Aurora Borealis was like, people wonder if that was an artificially started by HARP, HAARP. Perhaps, but that's a secret that we want to not know. But we could speculate a little bit. Why not? Hmm. Let's do a reading on it. Let's do a 3 card. Now, is the Aurora Borealis stimulated by HARP? Let's see. Aurora Borealis of this weekend. Let's see. All right, we'll take 2 cards. See if we get some insight. We have the Star, kind of ironic, space and space. And we have the celebrations. It looks like that's pretty positive to me. What do you think? It seems like it was indeed quite possible that the Aurora Borealis we saw this weekend was something that was started by HARP. We have the Star, which is the universal sense of healing and creativity. And we have the celebrations, the 3 of Cups. Ooh, party. We can assume a positive on that. It's not out of the question. It's not like, oh no. It was quite beautiful. Some people loved the artist. Can you imagine having those tools at your hands to do something like that? Interesting. The huge palette of the globe. Oh, that is style. Now, Germany is going to say, thinks that NATO should have a NATO enforced no-fly zone over Western Ukraine. Is that a soft way of saying NATO? We're like ramping up the war talk between NATO and Russia. I really thought they were all together. They are all together against Russia. And Egypt said that it will join South Africa with their ICC, the International Criminal Court of Justice. And they're going to join with, Egypt is going to join with South Africa's genocide call. More chaos involved the entire world. This is so silly. Iranian lawmaker is declaring that Tehran has nuclear bombs. Now, everybody and their fleas know about 20, 30 years ago. I'd say at least 20 years ago. At least 20 years ago. Who was in the physics departments? Who was in the physics departments? It certainly wasn't American boys and girls. No. It was Chinese nationals and Iranian nationals. There was not the good old Joe's face. There was nothing that looked like Travis Kelsey in there. Not in the least. So, I mean, in fact, I'm trying to say that most of the people, the students at that time, grad students, etc., were Iranian. So, that is so full of baloney. Now, oh well, that's nothing to look at. You get rid of that one. Hmm. Hmm. Well, Ines, are you there? No, I guess you disappeared. We are the world. We are the world, people. All of us here are the world. We are the world. And what are we going to do about our world? Are we going to be happy? Are we going to grab the magic out of the ether and claim it as ours? Or are we going to let somebody else tell us we don't have any magic? We can't have any magic. It's not ours to be had. We just have to worship that. That sounds rather complex, doesn't it? Somebody telling you that you can't have the magic. Yeah. I think you can have the magic. I will help you get the magic. Come and have a reading with me, and we'll talk about getting that magic moment to you. Well, first of all, knowing how things go, how things are, is the first way. Is knowledge is magic. Knowledge is magic. Inquiring, achieving, a curious mind is a beautiful thing. A curious aura is a beautiful thing. Don't be asleep on the wheel. Don't be depressed. Do not find happiness. Well, who's that? Um, Hello.
Hello. How are you today? Does anybody want to say hello? My cat will say hello very shortly. That's what she does. She says, I'm here. I don't know if you can hear that in the background, but she's busy right now doing other work, cat work, which eventually turns into human work. Well, if you guys do want a reading, something happened. Wonder what I did just now.
Did you refresh it?
I don't know. I was trying to remove the something. Oh well. I turned it off. Yeah, I trust everything in the great infinite. That's why I wish I didn't have schedules. Well, anyway, if either of you feel like saying hi, hi. You know, I get a riot out of this Queen of Wands. And the way that, so my cards are actually like slowly turning a little grungy. You know, a little bit, right? You can call them seasoned. But what I think is really cute is the way this little white cat of the Queen of Wands, you know, normally it's a black cat, but here it's a little white cat. And look at the little face of the cat. Isn't that just like a Siamese? I swear, I fall in love with the Queen of Wands more and more each day. Hello. Would you like to say hi? Welcome to Mystic Moons. How are you doing tonight? I'm going back and forth between a project I'm working on. And after I finish that project, I have another project to work on. And that project, I have to explore some things. Hello, how are you? How are you doing tonight, Nana? I've been seeing you popping up here and there, but I never got a chance to ask, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing okay. I'm just, I'm working on a project and in between, just coming up here for some air. What are you up to? I was noticing this collaboration between Zico, who was originally in Block B, and Jenny, who I think Blackpink is breaking up. I don't really follow them, but he's featuring her. Ah, yeah, I think some people, no, she did renew her contract, but some other people I think didn't. On Zico and Jenny? Well, I think Zico's been producing music, working as a music producer for 10 years, 15 years. I don't know if he's done anything in Blackpink, but he's like featuring her in one of his songs. It's a simple song. Jenny looks cute. She's wearing her like trademark little short skirts. Of course, that you think Zico should show a little skin with all the skin she's showing, but anyway. She is always cute. She's actually my favorite in Blackpink. Even though I just like her for her attitude and because she's cute. I think Zico has a lot of eye makeup on. Yeah, he should show some skin. I mean, she's there in a mini skirt showing off her midriff, and he's there dressed like he's wearing clothes for the week all at once. And on top of that, the music video is cheap. I mean, it's simple, but it's still cheaply produced. Well, he must be saving it for his for not not the general audience. You have to go and pay a higher tier, I guess, to go and see that. Are you interested in a reading, Nana? Is there any question that you have before you start the week? Well, I know that in the beginning of his career, when he started getting some notoriety, he made a whole bunch of like really weird comments that he wasn't like a homosexual. Like every time he was there, he'd say something like, "Oh, that guy was cute," or "That guy was dressed nice," and he had to keep on saying, "No homo, no homo." So he is very uptight about his sexuality and trying to go and push it forward. But I never really, dove into it that much. But he always made an issue out of it. Well, for him to go and act so emphatically, I mean, who cares, right? I mean, I don't care. But the fact that he makes a point to go and compliment the beauty of other guys, right? And then he backtracks so quickly is insecure. He wears a lot of makeup. And I bet he goes to the salon more often than a politician's wife. I think it's like half and half. I mean, they've gotten some bills passed for equality. Well, you know what's happening? I don't really follow Korean things that much. But I remember that I think a couple years ago there was this big movement that they were pushing back on anything that seemed even slightly feminist because they were equating like if you were had any aspects to feminism, then you were like hating men. Like they're I don't know, they have some weird dynamics around that. Hello, how are you? Bile, right? Or Bile? How are you doing tonight? B. Bile. Oh, you want me to call you B? How are you doing tonight, B? Oh, got it. I'll call you B. Doing okay? Do you do anything special for Mother's Day or just stayed home? Or did you do anything special since the last day of the weekend before the work week starts up again? Oh, that's nice. Nothing like eating tasties. Always a good move, I think. I had I had something that was almost like a biscuit earlier. I had there are those like Spanish cookies that are kind of like wafers. They're almost like biscotti. They're very dry. And they're almost like crackers, but they have like a little smidgen. Ah, watching tarots. Oh, tortillas. Ah. Oh, yeah, I was actually eating the little cookies earlier, which was nice. I know there's so many tasty foods out there, aren't there? Well, you can think of it that if you didn't have to go and clean up, then you would be like feeding like the ecosystem, right? Like your pets could go and have a taste. Me too. Me too. You know what I really love? Like one of my secret things that make me feel so nice. Like I love teas, and I love teas that are like seasoned with maple syrup, for instance, like sweetened with maple syrup. Like I love maple syrup in teas, and I love like I think I love all teas with well, I especially love chives, but chives with like a not really milk, but with like nut milk. Like you take like in the blender, you put some cashews, some water, and then enough maple syrup to make it tasty. Oh, I love that. Or like a hot chocolate, but more on the bitter side than the sweet side. I love stuff like that. I love like I guess creamy drinks. I like that. Is there anything special that like right now that you like? For me, it would definitely be the teas. I also like tea with juice. It's like you take a hot tea, like a mint tea, and you put orange juice or apple juice in that. I like that too. Ice frappuccino. Yes, yes. I know, I know. That's nice. Especially coming into well, is it coming into warmer weather where you are right now? Are you coming into the summer season? Are you in the summer season? Right? No, there's something very comforting about I think I mean food is great, but there's also just something nice and it feels like almost non-committal when with liquids, with drinks. In fact, that reminds me of another one of my favorite things to drink is if you have a juicer, apples, beets, and ginger, or apples and ginger and celery, like those, not really all three together. Something about celery is kind of bitter, but either apples and beets and ginger or apples, ginger, and celery. Like those two things together really make a nice drink. It's just perfect. Are you at a juicer? Did it break? Ah, yeah. It's funny how like even with the blenders, I mean, it's always like they shatter at some point, and then you're just left with like the motor and like the parts because I guess they come out with a different model every year. It doesn't work, so you just wear with like the same model. Yeah, I know. Well, you could always go and get another blender and or whatever juicer, right? Put the other one out and just say free on the curb. Just needs a little work. You can do that too. That's what I do with all my blender motors. You know that don't have the whatever you call it, the glass thing. I mean, I'm sure somebody can use it. I mean, it still like works. It's not broken. The machine works. Someone can tinker around with it and do something different. Are you prepared for this coming week? Do you have anything? Did I receive some money? Did you send some? Would you like a reading? I haven't looked. Let me see. Oh, from before. Yeah, that didn't go through. But if you want, I mean, I'm here. You can go and look through. Um, I mean, was it Cash App or Buy Me a Coffee? You can look through either one of those platforms yesterday. Which platform, though? I didn't get anything from either. The last thing I got on Cash App or on Buy Me a Coffee was two people. And that one didn't go through. But did you do Cash App or Buy Me a Coffee? And I'll go and get my my phone. One moment. I'll go and look at the Cash App. Buy Me a Coffee. Yeah, Buy Me a Coffee didn't go through. I have something from also too. It says here. Here, one moment. I'll post the link. So on Buy Me a Coffee. So on Buy Me a Coffee, this is what I have. I have, and Ashley was 4 days ago, and then Ruwayne was today. So check one more time because as you can see here, like Holly, for instance, Holly what came here 5 days ago. Ashley was 4 days ago, and Ruwayne was 5 hours ago. But those are the people so far on my Buy Me a Coffee. If does it still look like it went through on your end? Do you want to try again, B? Let me know. I mean, I'm here. Anyway, let me know, B. I would love to pull cards for you. Hello. Hello, Nana. Hello, Esme. Is that how you say your name, Esme? How are both of you tonight? Esme, that's pretty. What does Esme mean? I love the way it's spelled, too. It's a pretty sounding name, and it's a pretty spelled word, too. Such a pretty name. Esmeralda. Well, that's beautiful as well. After an emerald. Beautiful. How are you doing tonight, Esme? Did you enjoy your Sunday? Or if it is still Sunday where you are? Are you still in the remnants of the weekend, or are you like preparing for the week ahead? Ah, would you like a reading as me? Well, there are, of course, you're mentally prepared. Okay. Well, if you'd like to donate, I would be more than happy to go and throw cards and get some answers for you. You could take a dive into your energy or what's around your energy. Let me know. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Sure, take your time. I'm here. And our live streams are very interesting. Some of them are like, tarot. Some of them are collective readings. This of course, is like, personal readings. And then some of them are just different. That's the only way I could describe them. And some of them are just like, chatting. Sure, take your time, no worries. My time, my day, my day. I had a productive day. Yesterday, I went out to go and take care of some business. I had some interesting conversations with people and made a few contacts. One lady who's she has a store with like this fashion aesthetic I really admire. She gave me her cell phone number and said that we could collaborate. So I really enjoyed and appreciated that. She gave me some feedback too. And my mental health, well, my mental health is good. I am like actually a little like craving goodies, which I don't know if that's quite mental health like ish category. But I was just talking with someone else about food, and yeah, yeah, I know, little cravings for tea, a tea with maple syrup and some sort of nut milk. But other than that, I'm fine. And Esme, no worries on the time. Take your time. Make sure, like, everything is like, done nice and clearly. There's no rush. No rush at all. Ah, wonderful. Let me go and take a look. I think I could just look in here and see. One moment. So, one moment. Yes, I got 25. So it's $15 a question for tonight. But if you want two personal readings, that's fine. I got it. So what do you want? Tell me your question. Very, very excited, Esme. I'm ready. And again, take your time. No rush. Take your time and write out what you want. And thank you for the donation. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. Okay. Alrighty. Any personal advice and something you need to hear? Make sure my cards are in order. Well, 2 cards jumped out. King of Swords, High Priestess, and Page of Pentacles. I'm going to clarify these, Esme. I'm actually curious about the High Priestess, so let's start with that one. So, Esme, what I have so far is a High Priestess, clarified by a 5 of Wands, a Fool, and the Star. I actually want to take a closer look into the Fool and the 5 of Wands. Because number one, I have some questions. I know, right? And the questions I have here, first of all, is like for really? Well, the Fool and the Star is really about following your dreams, right? Following your intuition, believing in yourself. And what makes it curious is it's clarifying the High Priestess. Like, is there some aspect about truly believing in your dreams that's a hesitation for you? I mean, that's why I want to further clarify this 5 of Wands, because with the dreams and the freedom, let's say the freedom to be yourself and explore what you want to do, you shouldn't have to go and hide that to the world, right? And even if this isn't hiding it but empowering yourself, then what exactly is this 5 of Wands? Like, where is the conflict coming in? Is this building yourself up for building yourself up to a good, right? So I'm going to clarify this a little bit more. I want to take a look into the 5 of Wands, take a look into the Fool. Because really, this is such beautiful free energy, and this is you. If we put into the High Priestess, this is almost like you also too being centered in yourself. So I am going to take a look at this 5 of Wands and take a look at the Fool. 5 of Wands. Interesting. 5 of Wands is clarified by 8 of Cups, Page of Cups, and 8 of Swords. Well, you did say overthinking. It's also to, like, maybe what you're searching for, things you need to hear. Maybe what you're searching for is not as far or as far removed as you may feel it is, or what other people are telling you in your energy. Maybe other people are giving you the feeling that in order to accomplish something or to truly have whatever sort of freedom to do what you want, there are steps to take or processes to take, and maybe those are undefined. But I think here in this energy, number one, there really is no prequel or pre-trial or pre-treating or prepping that you need to do in order to go and start, in order to context about your life as much as you'd like. I mean, tell me a little bit. Tell me what you feel comfortable about, Esme, because that would help. That would help. I do feel, as I said, that this is self-restraint. I do feel this is putting in too much work for something that could be right in front of you. Tell me what you're going through. Especially, I would say, in regards. Okay, I see. So, how you can help and search for jobs. Yeah, I know the economy is so crappy. I know exactly. Let's see. Oh, it's in there because of a stroke. I'm so sorry to hear that, Esme. I see. Oh, that's horrible, Esme. Well, first of all, I'm sending my prayers and good wishes to you. And I'm also sending my all my good energy to you. If you were here, I'm sending an energetic hug. I'm sending a huge energetic hug to you, Esme. And also to Esme, anytime you want to chat, come on the channel and chat. Like, please do. Please come on here. And if you want, like, sounding board or someone to talk to, come on board. Okay. First of all, let me just say that. Um, no, I love your energy too. So you can drive. Okay. Thank you, Esme. Thank you. No, seriously, like, yes. Anytime you need to come on for a sounding board, just come on and say hi and chat. Okay. So let's just go and see with this High Priestess Sun. I'm going to clarify this a bit more. Let's see. Take a little. No, that's understood. Understood. I'll do a deep dive for you, Esme. I'll do a deep dive. Let's see. Well, it does bring a little bit more context in here with the Five of Wands and the Eight of Cups. Having to go. I also now see this Fool as being a little unanchored. I'm going to go and clarify these more. So first thing I'm going to do is clarify all three, and then we'll dive down to it a little deeper. The Fool. You have Four of Cups, Four of Pentacles, and Two of Cups. And the Star. Ten of Wands. Strength. Eight of Wands. Okay, well, let's go and dive into this Five of Wands first. The Star actually looks good to me. So I'm going to go and wait to clarify that last of this High Priestess energy. Let's go into the Five of Wands, because that is where that Eight of Cups. Esme, you said you're waiting to go and get your license, right? Your license to drive, I imagine. I have Eight of Cups rather clarified by the Chariot, 10 of, okay. So you should be able to get your learner's permit, right? And drive around with that. Well, anyway, so Eight of Cups clarified by the Chariot, 10 of Pentacles. Good, good. Ace of Cups. So number one, Esme, I do think my cat wants to join in. What? I do think, first of all, with the, it's almost like the unknown factors. I do have two other factors in here, the King of Swords, which we'll get into, and the Page of Pentacles. Right? She's there. I want to join in too. She's very vocal. I think, first of all, getting a car is what you need to do. You need to have movement. You need to have movement to expand your range, to see what kind of opportunities you have. With a greater mobility that you have, you'll be able to go and get your earning power up there. So that definitely is necessary to go and continue pushing forward on that. So you're on the right track with that. Continue with that. If you want, do you have any other specific things you want me to look at before the chart, before I move on? I can do that as well. I mean, I think that this is pretty much the energy telling you that, number one, you need to expand your range. And in order to do that, definitely get your car, get on the movement. Okay, cool. And that's how, number one, you're going to go and be able to solidify your living arrangements and your earning power, and do work that you enjoy doing, most importantly, too. Right? You won't have to go and take on crap jobs or anything like that. For the Page of Cups, Page of Cups looks like somebody's going to seek you out. In this page energy, I'm not quite sure who it is, but I do think it's someone you haven't heard of for a while. Hermit, Two of Swords, Temperance. Temperance is clarified by Nine of Wands, someone who's been holding back, someone you haven't heard of for a while. Okay. Well, when I do this sort of spread, it's actually pretty involved. And I actually I did a general spread, right? Like the messages you need to hear. But you are going to get a message from somebody who you haven't heard of for a very long time. And they see you in, if not romantic energy, they see you in tender energy. They see you with their heart. Okay. I can clarify the other ones if you want. But that's pretty much the message that I have here, is that someone's going to reach out to you. Well, I mean, this is also to the Five of Wands, right? The Five of Wands energy. This is more than just, one person or one situation. This is a whole, okay. This is like a whole plethora of, you take confetti and you throw it up in the air, right? That's the Five of Wands. Um, but yeah, somebody is going to get back to you. Someone's going to seek you out. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you so much. Do you want me to pause while you do that, or I mean, I don't want you to miss this. I can. Let me know if you want me to continue, or I'll wait. I mean, either way, it's fine. Let me know when you're ready to listen again, and then I'll pick it up. Okay, okay, cool. All right. So with the Page of Wands, yeah, somebody who. Actually, let me take a look at this Hermit. Hermit. Too many cards that fell out. Hermit has a Nine of Pentacles. Let me go and clarify this a little bit more. Nine of Pentacles under Hermit, to me, which is why I'm going to clarify this a little bit more. Either the person who's approaching you is doing well for themselves, or they're single. They're ready to engage you. They're ready to engage with you. Ace of Pentacles dropped out. Okay, I got that. I got the message. Let me just take up the Two of Swords. All right. So yeah, I think someone's going to come back to you, Esme, someone who you haven't heard of for a while. Hermit clarified by a Nine of Pentacles and a Page, excuse me, and a Ace of Pentacles. Someone wants to see if you're open to dealing with them. If you're open to a new start with them, open to a start with them, if you can accept the fact that there has been that lag with there, because I am seeing quite a big lag here, Esme. Two of Swords is the second energy under this Page of Cups, Page of Cups. With this Two of Swords clarified by a Knight of Wands. They're determined to come to you now. That's what they've been thinking of. And then, as I said before, our final energy under Page of Cups, Temperance. Temperance, clarified by Nine of Wands, Five of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. Is this person your ex? I can take a look at this. Well, you know what? I can tell you right now that this person does see you in romantic energy, and right. You know what? Let's go and do a deeper. I'll pull separate cards for you on that, and we'll clarify. Because what I have so far under Hermit. Okay, I'll tell you what I see right here. This person wants to go and see the possibility of you committing to them. What is the, maybe I'm not quite choosing my words right. This person wants to have a start with you, wants to go and set something up with you. However, the reason why I'm saying we'll do a separate read is because it's under Page of Cups energy. And I think I should do like a Pacific reading on that. Okay. With the Page of Cups energy, a Page of Cups is he has reached out. Mm, right. I definitely think we should do a separate one on this. I'll take your separate reading on that. New connection is third party. Yeah, let me do a separate one on that because I have a Page of Cups here, and I think Page of Cups is a light energy. Like Page. So here's the thing, right? Page of Cups is light energy. Hermit is serious energy. This is like grave energy and like like an old an old tree stump energy, and this is like a fresh sprout. The two contrasting energies here. It's like a back and a forth. Right, that's what I'm saying. I want to do a separate one on that because this is like so contrasting right here. And then even right here, the Ace of Pentacles, a solid foundation, but he's seeing the value of you as the Nine of Pentacles. So you're like, yeah, so you're in his eyes, it's almost like you're a fancy um vase or gown, or something that like you find in like the Metropolitan Museum of Art or something, and it's hung up on the wall in like a glass case. It's like he wants a fresh start with something valuable, someone who's valuable. But I want to do this separately because I want to give a chance for other cards to come up. That's why too. I'll say it like that because this is like, again, light energy, heavy energy, light energy, heavy energy. It goes back and forth like that. What I do see though is he is reaching out. He does want to start, but as I said, he's like looking at you as value, but he wants to start something solid with you. And as I mentioned with here, yeah, we'll definitely dive into that. We'll definitely dive into a separate reading on that. Because here again as well, I mean, I'm seeing the fact that he's determined to come through. It isn't necessarily the indecision, but in this energy, especially with Hermit, this is all like deep thinking energy. In his deepest thoughts, he is going to come and reach out and create an offer. In his deepest thoughts, he is going to go and approach you in a whirlwind type of energy, an energetic type of energy, an uplifting type of energy, let's have fun type of energy. What the crux is, of course, is we have Temperance here. And of course, why do you have Temperance in a love reading, right? Like, if nothing wrong was done, then Temperance wouldn't need to show up. And then the fact that we have a Nine of Wands and a Five of Pentacles here. So, I mean, this man has held back and has neglected you. He purposely is held back, whether it's for you to chase after him and create more of this add to your Five of Wands, choo-choo train of issues, right? But a Five of Wands is like, they're holding back because they want a reaction, especially here in this energy. He's trying to in this energy rather. He's holding back for a reason. The reason isn't coming, so therefore he's coming forward. I mean, you see, you are not coming forward, right? Because he thinks if he makes the adequate overtures, then, and he says he wants to be forgiven for the time that he's left you alone or neglected you, not treated you as you should, because he loves you. Well, there's no reason to neglect somebody in five of pentacle energy. But he does want to heal the connection. He does see you as valuable and you are dear to his heart. That's what I have here. Somebody's approaching. They're determined to do so. This is both, this Two of Swords is not one of vacillation. This is determined. This Hermit is also determined. It's just as well it's almost two, I would say, Page of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles with a Nine of Pentacle energy. It's almost too like not quite knowing how or where to build on it. So that's why we should take a separate read. But that's what I have here. I that is definitely his energy, and it's not yet over. There are strong feelings here. Very strong feelings. Ace of Cups. Let me see the Ace of Cups. I think I did see an Ace of Cups, so maybe not. Anyway, there are very strong feelings here. Page of Pentacles. I keep on saying Page, excuse me. Ace of Pentacles. Temperance. Temperance is a very strong one. No worries. Queen of Cups. These are strong feelings. The main thing is to go and also take a close look, because we do have the neglect. We do have him standing back. And also this vacillation of just, him finding his own footing in Hermit and Two of Swords energy. But there are strong feelings here. I think that it's just like how to find that footing. And we'll dive into that. We'll dive into a reading all about him. Because he, as I said, in that vacillation energy that he has there, he deserves a reading to go and really see, what's what. For the 8, no worries, Esme. For the 8 of Swords, Eight of Swords. I'm going to clarify these two. A Knight of Swords, a Six of Pentacles, and the World. In this energy, you could be feeling like things are going out of your hands, Esme. And that decisions are being made without your input or without you even having a chance to address them. That's kind of why I want to go and throw a little extra cards on here. There's also, though, under Eight of Swords goes back to the whole thing that what we have here is perceived, right? Quiet, little cat. Quiet. Excuse me for that. It's like also too under Eight of Swords. That's why I want to take a closer look, because it's like maybe there are people who are giving you the appearance that this is what the deal is, but is it really if you take a closer look? Maybe there are people who are rushing you, but do you actually have to move that fast right now to their beat, according to their deadlines? Do you really have to do that, how much of this is actual need as opposed to being reactionary because somebody is, hot on your tail, right? And the same thing with the world. I mean, the world also too in this energy. I see. I was about to say the world here is like an opportunity that you don't see. Or maybe, you need to go and just take a step back. And there's an opportunity there to be gained. So we'll take some cards on that. I may pull in some other decks. I'm going to give you, let's see. I see. Well, you definitely focus on the car, Esme. As you see from the energy here, the moment you have a car, the moment you have mobility, the moment you can expand your range of searching, you're going to go and get a job that will a job that will support you and support you well. I mean, we saw, oh, maybe that's where that ace of, yeah, I knew I saw an ace of cups in your reading. Yes. So I was like, I knew there was ace of cups. Oops, my cards fell. One moment, Esme. Yeah, I mean, that's like, point number one. And point number two under this eight of swords is definitely not to be rushed and think things out logically and what people are saying. What people are saying your options are. Thank you, Esme. What people are saying your options are and how fast you have to move. Make sure that's really true. I mean, I guess I'll also say this too, Esme. With the gains that you have to gain, it's redundant to say this, but with the gains that you have here to gain under the Eight of Cups and the Chariot with getting mobility, even let's say if let's say, the worst happens and your grandmother passes, I still say the most important thing is to make sure that you get that car. Okay? I mean, it can't get any clearer than the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. I mean, excuse me. Yeah, the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. So, I mean, I think that's like your number one priority because that's going to go and give you the foundation here. So even let's say, like, I don't know, some states I know has like a week, like they can evict you in a week, like Florida. And then some states like New York where it takes, I think, like 3 months to go and evict you, right? There are those nuances there. Like the southern states, you could be out right away. The northern states, they give you a little bit more time. I think that you really need to plan this out. Florida. Yeah, Florida is evil. I mean, everybody talks about Florida, but well, just take stock of all your options. Make sure you're aware of all the laws, Esme. Oh, I used to live in Florida. I lived in South Florida. I used to live in the Miami-Dade area. It is hard. Oh, like Florida is really rough. Like they love to go and say, "Oh, it's so, oh." Yeah, I lived briefly in Kendall, and then I lived in South Beach. South Beach is hell before like they built it up, or like while they were building it up. South Beach, yeah, it sucks. Oh, yes, I know Hialeah. I I know Florida quite well, too well. Florida. I'm in New York now, but yeah, Florida's rough. And it's funny, everybody likes to go and say, "Oh, go to Florida," and they think like, it's easy and this and that. Even the way they're trying to, yeah, and they're trying to like build it up to be like, oh, now it's like the crypto part and all these startups are coming. I mean, the rent is astronomically high. The jobs pay astronomically low. Yes, it's so hard. It really is. And the jobs don't pay anything. And then the real jobs, they go and they import everybody from like other areas down to Florida to go and like work there. And then as soon as the job ends, the person, the company moves them back up. Like they don't hire local. Florida is really, 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 really rough. And then you have like, I don't know, like everybody's there worshiping the dollar. And even if they have like for instance, you could take boats, right? Like how many people are there bragging that they have a boat when all they just have is like not even like a houseboat or a trawler, but they have like those little day boats. Or like they're bragging that they have a TV and like, maybe the TV they got from like the appliance depot or something like that. But they're acting like it's like top of the line. I know, like everything about it is like a bragging right. And what are they bragging over? They're bragging over like, ultimately still consumerist items. Yes. So now we're like Florida girls, Floridians. Exactly, Esme. Oh yeah, Florida. You know what I think too? I'll say this. I think if there was like a version of you want to see what hell on earth was like, I think it's Florida. I do. Oh, and that yes, yes, agreed, Esme. Agreed. Oh, the first time I moved to Florida, I think I was like 11 or so, and there was this guy who acted like he was having a seizure. And I thought, oh, maybe I was a little younger. And I was like the good Samaritan me. I was like, oh, a guy's having a seizure. Let me go there and like, help him like, and get some first aid or whatever. And I went there to go and help him up. He was like, he saw me, he started like jerking all around, and then he fell on the floor. And then I went over to him and I like, was reaching out to like, ask if he was all right. And then he started grabbing me. Like he was just faking the fact that he was having a seizure, and he was trying to grab and capture me. Yes. He ran after me, and then I ran away, and the man followed me for 4 blocks. He ran after me for 4 blocks. Like where Lincoln Road is in South Beach? He ran all the way, like it was in the middle of that, like maybe it was like it was like a meridian on like 12th or something like that. And I ran all the way to Lincoln Road. Oh no, it was like so freaky. My knees were like jelly. But after that too, like every time now when I see somebody like acting like they're having a medical fit, and especially if they're a man, I get reminded that like my knees go to jelly, and I just like, can't move to them. Hi Blair, how are you? But to me, like that's like an example of Florida. Florida, South Beach, they have like, South Florida, Miami-Dade, like they have just the weirdest crazies there, and they take advantage of like, basic human emotion. And you really have to be careful. Anyway, yes, yes, yes. So back to your reading on that segue. Esme, definitely take stock of what your Blair, I'm doing a reading right now for Esme, so I'll get to you in a moment. One moment. Um, so Esme, what you need to do is definitely go and make sure what your options are. Get your options, get your timelines. get all of your details there and make sure that you're not overlooking any opportunities that are there. Okay? That's like basically what this Eight of Swords is saying. Don't be rushed by what other people are saying. Take things step by step. Make sure that you have the full timeline, even like, the 12th hour, the 13th hour, whatever that may be. Because the most important thing here is obviously getting yourself that mobility. Okay. Next. I don't know if I pulled out those cards or not. I forgot, but I'll pull them back. And that's under the world. So let's go and check out the High Priestess. I'm still under High Priestess energy. So for the Fool, so let's see. Fool, Four of Cups, Two of Cups, Four of Pentacles. Lots of fours here. Four of, wow, a lot of fours. Yes, you have to be willing to take risks, but this is an interesting. Well, first of all, in this, you have to be willing to take the risk. You have to be able to take the risk and ride things out. I think also, too, it's almost like buckle up because, you have a whole bunch of forces coming at you and you need to really keep the most level head you can. Under the Fool, I have 4 fours. In fact, I almost wonder if I have any fours in here. Let me go and check. Yes. That's right, Esme. So with the Fool, I had the Fool clarified by 4 cups, 4 cups clarified by 4 of Swords. It's almost too in this energy, whatever you're going for, again, good planning, right? Good planning and rest up also too for what you have to do ahead. Moderate and meet out your energy. Like watch how you spend your energy because the time to fly, when it comes, you're going to need all of that. Collect yourself too in this energy. It's about collecting yourself, keeping yourself collected, keeping yourself solid. Under the Fool, I also have 4 of Pentacles clarified by Emperor. Again, 2 more 4s. First of all, with a 4 of Pentacles clarified by the Emperor, this is almost like keeping your true ambitions, your true self. First of all, not letting it go. Like, don't allow yourself to be disheartened or to listen to what other people are saying, what you have, like the options you have available or what you can do or can't do. And number 2, I think this also speaks to being like the Fool is an actor, right? The Fool is like wild, impulsive energy, also very free. But the Fool is also the master actor. And it's almost too, and Esme, in this energy, it's like telling you, yes, it's telling you that you don't necessarily have to come with your full force to everybody. Play when it's a time to go and act a certain role. And likewise, be ready to switch out that role for who you are. You don't necessarily have to show who you are, what you're capable of to everyone. I think, that's also the strategy that this fool is there. I mean, the fool is not stupid. The fool takes risk. Exactly. Exactly. And also too, like, don't allow your own light, your own personal self to be diminished. And I think also too, in just this whole energy of fours, always be thinking about giving yourself a stable platform. Keep your equilibrium. Okay? Keep your equilibrium. And, again, you don't have to show who you are to everyone. If it serves your purpose to appear smaller than you are, then do so. You have nothing to prove to anyone else. You know who you are. If it serves your purpose, don't be afraid to be the actor. Okay? It's a little bit of the energy that I have here as well. And under the Fool, well, speaking of Aries, Ace of Wands is Aries energy, Esme. So, besides the fact that we have the Emperor here as an appearance, we have Ace of Wands is Aries energy. These are two aspects of Aries energy. Hello, Jesse. Two aspects of Aries energy right here. Okay, so since you called out that you're in Aries, we do have that energy quite apparent here. And I think the Two of Cups here, this could be romance. I really see this as you're going to go and I don't know whether this is one meeting here. Maybe I'll put that as well under the Fool. It may not just be one meeting. It may not just be one. Quiet. 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 He says, "Why are you talking to the computer?" When I'm here, I'm little fluffy pussycat with a big mouth. So Esme, under Two of Cups, and you want to see her? That is, yes, this is my little Xiaomei. She's a little girl. Thank you, Esme. This is who you've been hearing. The foghorn. She has many things to say. No worries, no worries. Thank you. She's 14. But she still is very, very active. So, Esme, under Two of Cups and Ace of Wands, you're definitely going to go and have a meeting that will help you. Now, is this a romantic meeting? Is this... Pull one more card. Three of Wands. Page of Swords. Esme, I think you're going to get a meeting of someone who can help you. Now, whether this is someone who will help you in romantic energy, I'm not quite sure. Because the Three of Wands speaks of, well, the Wands speak of building. And of course, what kind of better partnership can you have? It could be, it very well could be. I mean, these are opportunities, and Three of Wands is business. And this is someone who you can build upon. Page of Swords. I mean, you're going to go and get an opportunity, an invitation to go and definitely work on a project or build with someone. That opportunity is coming. Someone's going to see you. And I think too, if there's going to be another more messages for you, that you said you need to hear. I think for these interviews, stress your enthusiasm. Also, stress your ability to strategize. I think as well in this energy, something that would make you stand out is your directness. Directly sharing your thoughts and feedback in conductive way. Highlight like your strategy and your long-term vision. Your ability to go and see where gaps are and things like that, or what could be improved. And the final energy under High Priestess is a star. And the star star is actually a great message, Esme. Keep on putting in that hard work, Esme. Don't let up on the hard work. For 10 of Wands is clarified by a 4 of Wands. Your hard work is going to pay off into stability. Okay, that's message number 1 under the star. Keep on tapping into that inner strength, Esme. The strength is clarified by the sun. Keep, as best as you can, keep your vibration up high. Okay, focus on the positive. Bring positive energy to yourself. No, you have this. Look, I mean, as I said, the work that you're doing, that you're currently in the process of doing, it's going to pay off. Continue on in the best energy you can. And something's going to come in for you quickly, and it's good. This is a great moon that you have in your energy, Esme. 8 of Wands clarified by the moon. The moon is clarified by a Queen of Wands. You said you were in Aries. A Queen of Wands and a 10 of Cups. This is a beautiful moon. This is like the fortitude to go and secure your happiness. This is a beautiful moon that you have here. Not to mention, too, under the star energy, we do have the star. Exactly. We do have the star, the sun, and the moon. We also have the earth here, too, under the high priestess. We have all the celestial bodies here. This is good energy and you're on the right path. Okay? That's under the High Priestess. If you want, I'll go and pull in some really quick cards on these two. And then I'll take a look at the next question that you have. No worries, Esme. Thank you for coming and for meeting you tonight. Well, Esme, I wanted to do it more in depth for you. No, this is great. This is fine. Especially as my Miami-Dade girl. How can I not? A fellow Miamian, a fellow Floridian. Oh, I'm so glad too, Esme. I'm so glad too. And as I said, I know. How could I not? Seriously. Oh, Scars of Florida is still with me. But oh well, it just is what it is. Florida is rough. I swear. Florida is rough. Anyway, take a look at the King of Swords for you. King of Swords for Esme. So, Eight of Swords, Magician, Knight of Pentacles. And take a look at that Knight of Pentacles. I think this could be related to your person. I have an Eight of Swords to a King of Wands and an Eight of Cups. It's basically a message about your person, but you do see him as your father. Let's see. Well, I have another king here. I do have the Empress, which could be the matriarch of the household, but she's clarified in happiness. Well, actually, I'll clarify. I won't say quite clarified in happiness. It's interesting because the King of Swords here under Magician this magician is getting... Now, there's a couple ways to read this energy. One could be that this magician is support your father during the hard times. Could be under this energy. We could take a closer look at that one. She's also, though, the Empress is about nurturing, but she also is, almost like the ultimate powerhouse. She's not only nurturing, but she's growth. I mean, she's life, right? She's life personified. And under Three of Cups, there's also, I will say, like a manipulation element here with King of Swords and Magician, just because they're both calculating energies, right? Also, too, you could think about it of how, the male energy is about like molding, while the feminine energy is more receptive and allowing things to grow. Not that they don't direct things how to grow, but it still is not the absolute harsh edges that can come with male energy. And of course, with the magician energy, anybody can be under magician energy. Anybody can also be under king energy, but even more so for the major arcana. Like I usually find when I do readings for women, rather than, let's say, they're coming up as kings, I see them either coming up as magicians or emperors. Right. I mean, there's definitely is a manipulation element here because, we have a King of Swords. The King of Swords is dogmatic, right? A King of Swords believes because they think they have like the full, because they're so focused on their logic, right? Like every king has their platform. King of Swords is their platform is the intelligence and the logic. King of Wands is the enthusiasm and the energy. King of Cups is the emotion, the emotional openness. Right. So, well, that's exactly what this energy is. I mean, they believe in King of Swords energy, that with the proper arguments or whatnot, excuse me, not the proper arguments. If you present the proper arguments to their reasoning, may not have actually be fact, right? I mean, it's not just because they're logical doesn't mean that they can see everything from a 360 perspective. You still have to appeal to their logic and their rationale. And in their logic and rationale, together with the magician, this is someone who's very self assured that they believe, they believe that they can see the full 360. And also in that energy that they believe that, feminine energy should follow. A feminine energy should be pliable and easy to go and follow. Esme, with a Queen of Swords here, though, this tells me that I think the magician is outnumbered. In magician energy, this is a magician that's not really going to get much traction on what they want because we already have a self assured person here. So, therefore, it has to be logic to logic, right? Both parties' arguments have to be ah. Well, we definitely have. I mean, even the Empress could be seen as well if we want to put it down to a person. I mean, it could be you. It could be your mother, it could be your grandmother, but definitely in this energy, I feel like this is a very capable woman. And a very capable woman who has her own ideas and ways outside of what the magician wants. So there's that. Under Eight of Swords is interesting here, especially with what you're saying. Right. Eight of Swords with a King of Wands, Eight of Cups. Well, Esme, it's almost like the Eight of Cups, the King of Wands wants to go and cut out, right? And whether or not that's the best decision. It's the best decision to go and go off to something new. I would also say in this energy, the King of Swords is also not completely sold on whether it's the best thing to do, but they're just thinking that it's the best one to do it. Could be that as well. I mean, this King of Wands definitely wants to leave, though. And if you want to stay, no, it could definitely be that as well as me. I mean, we have we have three. We actually have four indications. Actually, five indications of, masculine energy here. We do have that. The other indications I have is, of course, the Knight. Right, things you need to know. Everything, right, Esme? So with the Knight of Pentacles, a Knight of Pentacles with a Page of Swords. Exactly. And a Hermit. It's also, too, like, what is the best direction to go? I do think, Esme, if you feel this person is your father's energy, because I do feel as well that this King of Swords is evenly matched in determination. I think it's really just about the direction to go, right? And, do you want to convince him to stay with you, or prevent also too, it feels like in this energy, prevent the members from scattering off, right? Because there's also that energy too, like if there's a breakdown in communication, then there very easily could be people going their different ways because they see different types of futures to go after. So I think the main thing here is definitely have that communication and see how animate he is on his side of the story. But I'd say Esme as well, in this energy, you're quite persuasive yourself. And then this does, right. And the magician here clarified also tells me, I mean, this just isn't his energy. This is also your energy. This is like together. I do think as well that you can go and present your case and how you want the family unit to progress quite well. And I think you can appeal to the logic of the King of Swords. There's no reason why you can't, as Queen of Swords, Page of Swords. I know we had a Knight of Swords before in your energy. Because the main thing here, too, is to, literally prevent that scattering. Focus on building that family wealth together. Collaboration. Think about the ways to bring together that collaboration. All right, that's the energy that I have here. That's very glad to hear, Esme. So now the last one that I have. Take a look at you for the Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles for Esme. Esme. Okay. Esme is Page of Pentacles. You're definitely going to get a job soon, Esme. So general messages. This is the final one. You are going to go and get... Hello, Utkarsh. Utkarsh, right now I'm in the middle of a meeting, a reading rather, same thing. But these are personal readings that I'm doing right now. If you'd like, you can go over to my channel and look at the zodiac signs that I have if you're curious about any sort of love feelings or the person on your mind. You can check out your sign there. For Page of Pentacles, Esme, you definitely are going to go and achieve an offer. I could clarify this a little more for you. Let's see. Well, hang in there. Okay, Esme, you're going to go through... Esme, you really have to stay firm. You really, really... Oh, no. This is fine. This is fine. Esme, you're going to have to stay firm. As I said, you are my fellow Floridian girl. How could I not do this for you? No way I couldn't. Okay. 10 of Wands, clarified by a hangman, and 9 of Wands. So first of all, you need to hang in there. You still have a little bit of roughness to go. You know that. But you need to hang in there, hang in strong, keep on the positive attitude, because, you are getting that off. Yes, you need to be very strong. Be as strong as you can. Even that sun and the strength card that we had before, keeping strong and positive energy, and, keeping your eye focused on the long-term goal, because there still is a little rough patch and you still have work ahead of you. You have that work, but we already saw before with that work, the work is clarified by a 4 of Wands. The work you're doing will pay off. You still have work to do, and you still need to hang in there. You need to buckle up. Page of Wands clarified by a High Priestess and Ace of Swords. You are getting that opportunity. You are in the midst right now of the 10 of Wands, 10 of Swords energy. You are closing out a cycle. Keep pushing, because you are just there. Yeah. But you have that opportunity coming. You have a work opportunity that is developing in your energy. So Esme, a little bit long. That is the energy I have for you. Would you like me to take a look at your at your situationship and give you a little insight on that? I'm glad it helped, Esme. Yeah, let me know. Tell me what it is. Okay. You know what that probably is too, Esme? It's probably because he himself is going back and forth. Whenever you get that wishy washy energy from someone who you're reading on, it's because they're vacillating back and forth themselves. Just like you may go, oh, I'm never dealing with that person. Oh, I wish they'd call. It's the same thing. But whenever you're getting that vacillating energy, it's because they're going back and forth too. But let's go and take a look. So you said you have you have a new connection, right? I have some cards here for your ex. I have cards for what you should do, and I have some cards on a new connection. I'm going to pull a few cards on this before I tell you what I see. No, that's where you should be, Esme. I agree. Esme, I wonder if there's going to be someone past this new connection. You know, like you have your ex, you have the new connection. I wonder if there's somebody who's coming up right after this new connection, a future person. Esme, on your thoughts and feelings of your ex is still very much tied into you. Your ex has hopes for the future and your ex still wants to engage. However, your ex feels like he needs time. Feels like he needs time to put himself into the proper position, whether that's having some money on hand, whether that's being financially secure and stable. You know, there's something about yeah, I think that there is going to be someone past your new person. I think there's going to be a person after or during, you know, whatever. I think there's another person coming. Because this energy doesn't feel like the energy I saw. I got hints before also of a new person in the pulls that I did. I see. Well, Eight of Cups can also be long distance as well. No, you that's the way you should be. And also too, I mean, you know they have to work. Not going to get that much into it, but yeah, and I'm right there with you. I agree with what you said. And I mean, your ex, he does feel very strongly about you. He also feels like he needs to go and get still some things in order. In this energy, it's like he's preparing himself to come forward to you as me, but in the energy that he wants to present himself to you, I think like too, and maybe this is like another question that we can go into. It's like, as me, I mean, you need a man who can support you, right? Who can help you get through this. And, you know, obviously it's nice to go and have somebody in the full emperor package, someone who can go and support you emotionally, help support you financially, help support and understand your career goals. And also someone to go and strategize and like, you know, review and see about the best, you know, plan of action, right? You want someone who has that full package. And I mean, with the person that I have here, it's like he feels that he needs to go and present himself, like his stability perhaps is lacking here. You know, he sees in the long term coming back, but he has this view of, you know, he wants to approach you in success. Maybe he wants to approach you in success right now, but is it the type of success that you need? Well, you need to be harsh. I mean, you know, these are, you know, grown men going after grown relationships, right? And if somebody's coming to be your man, they need to man up, right? Well, I mean, that's the thing too. I mean, what, you know, even if somebody can't support you necessarily, or, you know, help support you financially, how can they like even divorce themselves from being with you? Exactly. How, you know, if they can't be with you emotionally, if they can't put in like, you know, their labor and their and open up their heart space to you. I mean, that's the basic number one, right? Someone who will be a partner with you, someone who will work with you, someone who will support you. Obviously, all four of the emperor facets are necessary, but exactly, you need someone who, at the very least, at the very not the very least, at the very basic cornerstone, someone who will talk with you, someone who will be there and emotionally support you, someone who will be there. This person, Esme, I don't think he's quite there. He's planning on it. You know, in his thoughts and feelings towards you, he's planning on a future with you, but it still very much is in this sort of almost novice energy. And even this two of pentacles with a nine of cups. It's like exactly, exactly. And I think too, with like, for instance, Page of Wands here, clarifying a Knight of Wands, excuse me, a Six of Wands. It's like not even his thoughts. Maybe he thinks that he's like prepared up to a certain level, but is it really that? As I said, pages are light energies. You know, like I would prefer to go and see, for instance, instead of a page here, like death. Like there's someone who has accomplished something and is coming towards you, or a king energy. Pages are just, I mean, they're nice energies, but they're light. It's a soft touch. It's the beginning stage. It's the first building block of anything. First building block of affection. The death card, in terms, well, he is working on changing himself. He is working on changing himself. He does see that. He does see a future with you. Just, I think he may be, number one, overestimating where he is right now. In this energy, in the page energy with Six of Wands, it's like almost overestimating where he is right now. Like he's like in the beginning stages of Six of Wands energy, but he thinks he's already like, super knight coming into, or super general. I mean, I don't know military ranks, but you get the idea. Like, instead of just riding with the cavalry. Exactly. Exactly. He's like overestimating himself. And there should be a stronger energy here under to clarify a Six of Wands. A stronger energy, that's all. Should be stronger. So this person, I think, is like, overestimating where they are. They have made changes. I see that. And they do have the mindset to, improve some more, to continue to improve. But right now, I think they're overestimating where they're at. And the same thing with this energy. It's like, I don't know what other things that your ex is juggling. What other issues that are on their plate. Number one, they do want to keep the interaction with you. It's almost like a little bit of selfish energy too. I'm going to say that as well in here. It's not quite sharing. A Capricorn. Two of Pentacles is Capricorn energy in the minor arcana. For that matter, I believe, no, actually it isn't. That's Leo. But yeah, two of that's that. I got the star twice. Got the Nine of Cups twice. You know, he definitely feels strongly about you. In this energy, you are. Nine of Vessels is the same energy as the Nine of Cups. I got that twice. Star and the Star. I got that twice. He definitely feels very deeply about you. Page of Wands here. This is an ace. I mean, not an ace, excuse me. This is the Page of Pentacle energy. You know, he's at the beginning stages. I think though with the let me say as well in terms of his energy that I have here, even though you said like, you know, we picked up on his wishy-washiness, with the stars here and the Nine of Cups here, I definitely think you can go and make, I don't know whether to call it demands, requests, absolutes on what you would want from him. I mean, you can't communicate to him in this energy. You should be able to communicate what you want, what you need in order for, you know, a healthy relationship to grow, or to take the relationship that you have and turn it into, well, you know what, too? I mean, I know that you said he lives a distance away, but maybe in this energy, even too, with an Eight of Cups here, you know, maybe require him to come and actually see you face to face, even though, of course, he's working and he's busy and they'll tire him out, blah, blah, whatever. I think maybe like, you know, work on perhaps face to face, yeah, and insist upon that. You know, in the Nine of Cups and the Star energy, you know, part of this is sort of like, you know, energy focusing on himself, but you know, it's ultimately his wish to be with you. These are all like his wishes to be with you and your energy. So I do think it is okay for you to tell him, you know, make it absolutely clear of what you require from him. Don't allow necessarily any wiggle room for him to assume like what you would want or what you would need. I would also say too, in this energy, it's like, you know, willing to be a provider. Yeah, tell him what you want and what you require. Tell him your wishes. And I think too, in this Nine of Cups energy, especially from this deck, be Pacific. Be Pacific and clear. Because he is invested in you. And in this energy, it's only right that he's invested in you to your specifications. I mean, you know, this isn't necessarily his relationship with you, it's together, but if he's not like, he's not supporting you, Well, we have the Star and we have the Nine of Cups. And as I said, with this Nine of Cups too, it just isn't only like this one is like, a selfish card, right? Sort of. It could be a selfish card, the mini wish fulfillment of the Nine of Cups. It is self-centered. You're on stage, you're the main character, and so forth. Well, it could be his dryness, but in this energy as well coming up, well, set the boundaries of what you want. He is in this energy right now, not letting you go. And also, too, vacillating between the Nine of Pentacles that we had before and the Ace of Pentacles. I mean, he's reaching out to you without necessarily wanting to have you committed in a relationship. But he wants to start with you. He wants a foundation. He sees your value. So let him know that the only way he can interact with you and get in your energy and be with you is through actually making a commitment. This is your energy, Esme, on what you should do. Esme with the moon and Two of Swords. I don't think you should be too quick to choose. Like you said before, you're keeping your options open, and I think that's the way to be. I think you should go and have that list or review that list. Keep on thinking of that list of all the traits that you want your partner to have. The partner of your heart. What would that partner be like? What would their characteristics be like? What would their attitude be like? And meditate on that, focus on that, and evaluate that. And I think, too, don't close yourself off to anyone or close yourself off with any one particular person unless they meet those standards. Also, Esme, in this energy, I think it's really important for you to find somebody who has their heart chakra open. Even the fact that we have the the King of Cups here again, or the King of Cups here. We also spoke about, being emotionally unavailable, right? Right. Exactly. Anyway, definitely don't close yourself off. And I don't think, make sure, don't settle. Doesn't mean, too, in this energy, Esme, that the people who you're dealing with can't grow into who you want them to be, like, the evolving, the evolution of the heart space for them. Okay. So with Queen of Cups, clarified by the Eight of Pentacles, Esme, in the advice of what you should do, this is really like, it of course is up to you, right? I think it's up to you, but also, make sure. I mean, this, from what I could see here, for instance, this person is putting in a lot of work. I could tell that. I can also tell you're putting in a lot of work as well. Are you putting too much work in? into this? I don't know. That's a question here. But what I will say here as well is while you think, so you are, yes. Well, right here too. The queen is a queen of emotions, and Eight of Pentacles, the work. Working on yourself. I do think, Esme, there is going to be another person approaching you. Or you're going to run into another person in this energy. I don't know. Yeah, there's going to be another person. And this person is big. I think this person that you're going to meet, Esme, is much bigger than the person you're dealing with now. That's why I said that. I think that there's a third person coming. There are nuances on it on the other one. Well, of a new person, like entirely new person. This is the new connection right now. New connection gets a Wheel of Fortune, 9 of Wands, Ace. Oh, no, I keep on saying Ace. Knight of Cups. In fact, I'm going to get some water. Here, 1 minute. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Right. Okay. So, Esme, what this first of all has me wondering is this new person, this new connection treating you how you want to be treated? It feels like in this energy, this person is at least giving you attention that you have not been getting. Is that accurate? Right. I mean, this new connection that you're getting is fulfilling something that you haven't gotten before. And in this energy, it's about time. Okay, that's number one. There could be a little hesitation here, Esme, on just progressing the relationship. I do think he's going to ask to progress the relationship with you. And you're going to have to evaluate, how does he fit into your goals or learn more about him. I do think your new connection is going to go and ask for you to evolve your relationship. And there's some disappointment here too. I don't know that if as you get to know him, right. And it's like maybe he's not quite the complete package that you're hoping for. Maybe there are some things, or maybe you'll find out something about the new connection that just isn't quite what you had hoped. There's something about your new connection that we could definitely clarify the disappointment. Yeah, there's something about him that disappoints you. Let's see. Complicated. Okay. I do think he's going to go and ask for a deeper level of commitment from you. As for the disappointment, well, number one, I think he's going to ask for a deeper level of commitment. I wonder in this energy, Esme, would either it be an effort for him to deliver on what he says he's going to do? Like there's some sort of hesitation here, like he promises you the world, but he moves very slowly on it. Or maybe what he says he can do, but it would take him a longer time to do it. Like he would I don't want to say over promise because it isn't quite over promising, but taking a long time to fulfill it. Like maybe if he offered you marriage, maybe this would be marriage in like 10 years, right? When you were there thinking, okay, 3 years. But maybe he would get you into the relationship and be like long-term girlfriend. And then before you know it, like he'd be like, well, wait, 3 more years for me to have this done, 3 more years for me to have that done. Yeah. And then before you know it, you're like, those women who have been going out with the same guy for 10 years and still not married and still waiting for the ring. This is that kind of energy. Okay. You're like, I gave you 2 years or whatever your maximum would be, right? I mean, don't have it be 10 years, please, Esme. For a relationship for them to go and give you a ring. Like no 10-year like window. But it's that kind of energy here. There's like foot dragging and taking a long time to fulfill promises that should be easy. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so it's like disappointment number one here. Also, too, with the hermit, I think he's going to move. You could feel like he wants to move a bit fast. So I don't know if this is moving a bit fast in the physical. Yeah, right. Like maybe he's moving a bit fast in the physical, but for the actual commitment part, there's like some sluggish energy around there. But, the physicality part, the tactile part of the relationship, maybe you move a little fast. And you'd be like, well, that's a bit much. There's like an overwhelming. Exactly. Of course. You put a ring on it. Right, Esme? You put a ring. You make them work for it. So I think that here it's the physicality. He's going to want to move fast on that. Fast on that, slow on actual, This is like 10-year. Yes, exactly. 10, 10 years engagement, my fiance. And then the final energy here, I think that you're just going to go and see that it's just not quite what you want. Like your vision and his vision and how to move forward is going to be a little, different ideas. And I think that's the disappointment here, is that he's going to ask to move. He's going to want more committed energy, but his idea and how he and how he moves forward with that committed energy is going to be different than yours. And I do see that he would drag his feet, I feel, on, actual marriage, but be like super fast on wanting nookie, etc. Um, things like that. Okay, so that's a disappointment. But Esme, I do see. Oh yeah, and let me also say, I did. This did pull up as well in the disappointment, and since I already saw it, I grabbed it. Oh, it is. The dating scene is rough. It's rough up here too. I swear, it's rough. It's rough over here too. But we have the collective energy of us. We'll make it through, Esme. The the Seven of Swords also dropped out with that guy too. So, kind of like yes, we do. We do have this, Esme. He's hiding stuff. He's also eyeing you. As I said, the main thing is I do think he wants a relationship with you. It's just that I don't feel will commit to you in like a manner that I think, like, you put appropriate action to appropriate commitment, right? And that's what I think he will not do. Or, he'll take 10-year fiance. 10-year fiance energy in there. You'd be cooking for him, cleaning for him, maybe having like, kids, etc. And then he'll still be there like, oh, we'll get married like, 2 years from now as soon as X, Y, and Z happens. It's that kind of energy. Exactly. 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 So Esme, I do think that that's why I said there's a connection past this new connection that's coming up. There is. Mitigate, of course, that broken heart. But there is a new opportunity coming up. And if I was just to take a little peek for you, in fact, I'm just going to fold these cards back. All right. I'm going to fold these cards back too. Okay. So, Esme, yeah, you're getting some new. Now, my other cat says meow. Excuse me. You're getting some new connection. You are. I do think that this is relating to just you working through, um, your current roster. This is what that energy is. And Queen of Wands being energetic enough to go, okay, so I explored the opportunities that were there. I've seen my options. I don't really care for them. And still looking out for other opportunities, right? Just because the opportunities turned out a certain way doesn't mean that that's like all that there is. There's, how many people are on this planet? Exactly. Like how many people are on this planet? I think it's like, is it like 5 billion, 3 billion, 2 billion? I forgot. But there's like tons of people here on the planet, tons of men out there on the planet, Esme. And you just need to go and set your eye. Yes, exactly. Set your eye on the wider scope of things. So that's the death energy. And you do have an opportunity coming up with you sitting in Empress energy. You are going to meet someone new in this energy. Well, death is actually pretty fast. Ace of Pentacles is pretty fast. And the fact that we still have the Three of Swords here, this doesn't mean like after you healed or anything like that. This is like while this is going on. So, Esme, you do have love approaching you. You do have a love connection approaching you. You need to be sharp-eyed and looking towards, the sea of availability. And that's what I have for you tonight, Esme. Divinations from Mystic Moons. Exactly. And I think also too, when you keep your eyes out, keep an eye out for that guy number 3, because there is a third guy coming up, and I do think that person is really the person who feels like who would do you well, especially in Ace of Pentacle energy. Esme, definitely look for, well, you know it. You need someone who is going to be, help you emotionally, help you materialistically, help you strategize, help you with your life, be a life partner, be a partner by your side, be your friend, be your love, right? And no worries. As I said, knowing that you are from Miami-Dade area, Miami-Dade County. Yeah. I mean, as I said, that new guy, he gives you well, the ex, just think about who you want, the characteristics you want in a partner. But you are getting a third guy coming up, and that third guy feels better than the other one. The other one, as I said, the new one, he supports you, and I could see that, but he's going to move on you. He's going to want to progress that relationship, but he's not going to go and progress 100% like he should. So keep an eye out for that as well. But I'm so glad that I got to meet you. Great, great, Esme. Yeah, same here. And of course, keep in touch. Anytime you want to come on here, you know, here, yes. My cat says meow. See, she has like mystical insights to go and share too. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. As I do readings for the zodiac, so there is a little bit of like 12 readings I do a couple times a week. There is that. But yes, it's her name is Xiaomei. It's it means little beauty in Chinese. Actually, the Mei of Xiaomei is actually in Chinese what they call the U.S. They call the U.S. Meiguo, which means beautiful country. So she's like the little beautiful American girl cat. Yes, definitely. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, Esme. Well, go and sleep tight since we're both on the East Coast. I know that it's like early for both of us. But yes, wonderful to meet you. So glad I got to meet you, Esme. Sending you my blessings and my love. Understood, understood. Sleep well. Bye bye. Sleep tight.